People killing, people dying, children hurt and you hear them crying. Can you practice what you preach, or would you turn the other cheek? Father, 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 help us, send some guidance from above. These people got me questioning, where is the love? The love, the love. Where is the love, the love, the love? The love, the love. Where is the love, the love, the love? What's wrong with the world, mama? People living like they ain't got no mamas. I think the whole world addicted to the drama, only attracted to think that will bring you trauma. The love, the love. Where is the love, the love, the love? The love, the love. Where is the love, the love, the love?
Rise like the sun and fall in the ocean. Sometimes we lose, sometimes we win, 'cause we're only human. The ghost of our past is chasing, trying to stop us. The sound of our souls connected is nothing but wonder. So don't give up tonight. Rise like the sun and fall in the ocean. Sometimes we lose, sometimes we win, 'cause we're only human. The ghost of our past is chasing, trying to stop us.
find a lover, so the bar is where I go. Me and my friends at the table doing shots, drinking faster than we talk slow. Come over and start a conversation with just me, and trust me, I'll give it a chance. Now take my hand, stop a Venom Man on the jukebox, and then we start to dance. And I'm singing like, girl, you know I want your love. Your love was handmade for somebody like me. Come on now, follow my lead. I may be crazy, don't mind me. Say, boy, let's not talk too much. Grab on my waist and put that body on me. Come on now, follow my lead. Come on now, follow my lead. I'm in love with your body. 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 I'm in love with the shape of you. We push and pull like a magnet too. Although my heart is falling too. I'm in love with your body. And last night you were in my room, and now I'm bed sheets smell like you. Everything discovering something brand new. I'm in love with your body. 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 The club isn't the best place to find a lover, so the bar is where I go. Me and my friends at the table doing shots, drinking faster than we talk slow. Come over and start a conversation with just me, and trust me, I'll give it a chance. Now take my hand, stop a Venom Man on the jukebox, and then we start to dance. And I'm singing like, girl, you know I want your love. Your love was handmade for somebody like me. Come on now, follow my lead. I may be crazy, don't mind me. Say, boy, let's not talk too much. Grab on my waist and put that body on me. Come on now, follow my lead. Come on now, follow my lead. I'm in love with your body. 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 I'm in love with
Good morning, my little milkers. How are y'all doing? I'm doing amazing. Oh, so welcome back. I didn't stream on Wednesday because I was also tired because work, but I didn't want to stream today, even though Summer Game Fest is here, because I was also tired because of work. So, and I'm deaf actually. I don't hear. I hear like shit. Like it feels like I'm underwater. So, taking medicine for that. But yeah, it's been rough actually for me this week. Gio is still sick for the whole week. Food poisoning, I think. But I think maybe next week he will be fine. Maybe. I talked to him, but he's very sick still. So the plans of today is just gonna have a chat, watch something, then watch Summer Game Fest. I don't know if I'm going to give my full opinion about the games or watch back and talk about the games because, hey, it's late for me. When it's done, it's probably going to be 2 hours, and that means it's going to be very late for me. And I need to wake up tomorrow very early too. Actually, Sunday I also need to wake up early. This week has been rough. Hey, So first things first. Weekend. We're just gonna chill out. Get that stress out of your system, guys. And don't forget not to hydrate yourself. Just drink water. Because water is the best thing ever to do. Especially water is really, really the best thing. It's like when alcohol makes people happy, water does that for me actually. It's not that hard, to understand. I really love water. It's like my happy pills in my life. Oh yeah, don't forget, I have a blanket with me. Because if I fall asleep, because I'm very, very tired actually. So, I have a blanket. First things first, I want to talk about it. Something crazy happened when I was working. Like, just before I want to go and clock out for the day. There was a car accident, literally, in front of the company. Like, not really in front of the company. Technically it is, because there's two another roads behind it, but we can see through all the roads at our company. It was a motorcycle accident. The motorcycle just start giving more gas and crash into a truck. The problem is, right? We have a lot of trucks, right? At the road. Let me actually show you guys. What I'm talking about on like paint or something, Make it better, understand it. Screen share is game capture off. Let me put this thing here actually. Then we are going. Automatic, okay. Wait, let me actually put this in here. Okay. That was a little bit of a yikes, little sneak peek of what I'm doing with the videos. So we're going on paint, Oh, it's so white. Jesus Christ. Let's change this for a second because, ooh. Yeah, that's better. I don't know how to draw, right? That is so... Don't be mad at me. So... I have... So if this is our, the company, right? Say... I spelled wrong. Company. So this is our main road where you go to the companies. Like there's different companies at the road where we have different other companies where also trucks come through, deliver things, and we give them something, Then you have like a busy main road. Next to it, like a 2-lane, Oh, that's so fucking bad. Wait. Like, here's a bush, we can see through it. And then you have like... Wait, hold up. We're gonna make it green, I think that's better. So we have our bush, right? And then we're going... No. White. And then we have our 2 lanes, right? This road is very, very busy because people are going to work, to everywhere. Like, it's one of the main roads to go to different cities too, or villages. So there's a lot of people to get to, that goes to work there or come back from to or goes back to work, but also a lot of truck drivers to deliver to the companies their goods and stuff, or bringing somewhere else. So the problem is there was a motorcycle, right? On this road. I just decided, like, hey, let's go over the speed limit, right? The speed limit is 90 miles. 90 miles an hour. So the guy was like, yay, let's speed up. You can hear it from the inside of their company. The guy was speeding up. No question about it. The problem is, it's such a busy road. Like, you can speed a little bit up, but that was just insane speeding up. But if you don't look out, there's like, people can go just cross here, right? If this was like, let me say, ooh, let me do this. Oh, whatever, it's fine. No, like, there's an intersection there where people can drive, go to the other side, goes to the right side, to go to work, to go out of work, go somewhere else, deliver the goods. So the guy just decided to just rev to his motorcycle up, and hits a truck. A fucking truck. We heard the motorcycle putting gas on and accelerating. We heard the sound of a collision. It was so loud. It was actually so loud. It's insane. Out of the window, we saw actually the motorcycle just flying over the fence across the rotary at our company. It was actually insane to watch. It was, and I feel sorry for the dude. Like, even though you're stupid, if you have a motorcycle, drive safely, please. Like, you can get really hurt with a motorcycle if you don't drive safely. We have seen it happen many times. Not the same road, but close to where I live. To people just doing wheelie without checking anything. And if you die, your family are sad. That's annoying. And hope the guy makes it. I don't know. I haven't heard anything anymore, so he was really in a bad shape. The truck driver was in shock what happened. Like, he couldn't, it's not his fault, right? The motorcycle just accelerated out of nowhere in the middle of the road, you know? Like, you don't do that. Like, if the truck driver, he looks left, right, if he says, oh, there's someone coming, but he's not really speeding up, right? Then you decided to make an intersection, you know? And then he just accelerates and hits you. Just plain stupid, you know? It's just plain stupid for driving. And I wish, you know, I really wish that some people really need to look out for the driving. I know someone who worked, right? He retired. His son died. Guess what? He was doing a wheelie and hit a car. He didn't look out at the road. He hit a car and was going over the speed limit, and he died. Imagine that. That happened like last week ago, and now another accident happened with a motorcycle. Not looking. Just being a plain idiot. Like, just stupid. It was like, literally, I was ready to clock out, and just the noise of it. We called the ambulance and stuff. They really came really fast, and it was, oh boy. It was not good to see at all. All the wreckage. Then all the busy, because it's a busy street. Need to block this thing out so nobody goes there. That they need to make a whole detour, and they can't even make a detour because they're working at this road. So the only way is to cross cross back and go like maybe like a 30-minute detour just for that. It's so annoying. Yeah, that happens, you know. I hope the guy is really okay. Like nobody deserves like that. If you're being stupid, I hope you. If he's alive, right? I hope he really is alive. I hope he really learned his lesson to actually look at the road. Just look at it. Even though that not only motorcycles, right? I have seen enough drivers in my life being just stupid in the car too, on their phone while doing like a turn. It's crazy. Even like I do like a detour just for a bit because it's like it's not a high traffic, right? Now I can't do that anymore using that detour. So there's always this stupid turn. You can see who can drive and who cannot drive because it's a really sharp turn, and people who can't drive makes like they just don't care about the turn. They just make it so sharp that the opposite side almost crashing to you. It's insane. I've also seen like a woman doing a really sharp turn, right? Almost hit my car. I was just on the phone. Nothing happened. I'm like, brother, just look at the road where you're in. First up, using your phone, scrolling down things, don't do that. Don't do that, please. We really need once people to drive and get the license. Sometimes I think like, how the fuck did they get their license? But then I shouldn't complain, right, about it, because I failed 3 times my exams. Like I failed like 2 times my theory, right? Yeah. So the one that you need to study, right? And I failed 1 time the practice exam because I didn't drive like what's it called? Wait. Let me see this translation for a second. Environmentally friendly. It's the most bullshit term. It's the most bullshit term, right? If you fail on that part, you know they just want to let you fail you. It's just like you didn't do your what's it called? From like maybe 3rd gear to 4th gear, or stay on like 4th gear and not on 3rd gear. Oh no, I mean like when you drive like 70 mile, right? And it's a 70-mile road, you need to go to 5th gear and keep that 70 mile per hour. And just keep that going. Just keep that going on gear 5. And if you could go slower, then go back to 4th or 3rd. That's what that's environmentally friendly riding is. Driving, actually, where I live. It's a stupid term. I did parking great actually on the road itself. But second time doing it, dude, it's just in the morning. Like, if you want to not fail, right? Driving, right? Your driving exam. Just go in the morning. Just really, like, in the morning. Like, through the week, like, maybe, like, at 9 a.m. No, not 9. Yeah, 9 a.m. 9 a.m. Nobody is on the road at 9 a.m. Nobody's on the road. Even on the weekends, like, nobody goes on Sunday on the road or on Saturdays at 9 a.m. Nobody does that. Only people who go shopping. And those people shopping are not on the busy streets. It's so chill. it's actually so chill. Actually, everyone is at home. You don't care. Some people are at work. So the road is just free. My first one, that was so busy. It was such a busy time, busy traffic the whole time. Hey. So, let's see. What time is the Summer Game Fest actually?
A couple weeks ago.
Oh my god, that's Michael Reeves. Unlucky. Summer Game Fest. Can I go? I want a Summer Game Fest. Can I? Just the channel. I just want to see the channel. Here, the Game Awards channel. You click on live, right? It starts at 30 minutes, so it's gonna be yikes, and probably it's going to be starting at 11 p.m. So it's gonna be 2 hours, so 1 a.m. it's done. Ooh, I need to wake up like 7 a.m. So it's gonna be yikes for me actually at that time. So in the meantime, we can watch something, you know. Let's see what we can watch. You can do this and then switch back to me, you know. Let me put you on here. Where's chat actually? Yeah, like that. Let's see. First off, I've seen a little bit of like Honkai Star Rail, right? The dev not fully. The trail looks insane for 2.3. It will be actually, I think it will be actually finally good conclusion. In the planet, like the second planet was garbage, the conclusion and everything. It was so boring. But what I have found out, right? That the VAs, I think maybe like a week ago, or maybe a couple of days ago, but a song out, like a lot of VAs for the game, like a White Knight from Honkai Star Rail, the song from Panaconi, but the VAs singing it. So hey, let me also turn on the music because we are going to watch it. And you know, Jeff always being a great man. Look at that handsome man with pixels on my screen. But yeah, whatever. Pre-show starts at 10:30, I guess. Oh. Oh, the song is so good, dude.
I want you to show me your fantasy. No past and no future, that's what I need.
That's what I need. The groove takes it over.
We'll wait and see.
That low
If
voice
I like play out, you and me.
from Welt VA.
I thought that dream could light our way. Take me high, take me away. Oh, oh, be my savior, take me away.
That's Katano.
Take me away. Tick and talk once
Oh,
more. You're
there's no way. That's
magic show. I cannot escape.
Clocky VAs in it too.
Going to the
Oh, that goes hard actually. I love this. Oh wait, there's more? Wait, hold on. Wait. Hold on. Even the voice actors of like bosses?
Oh, be my savior and take me away.
Take me away. Set my spirit to overdrive.
Let's dance away our misery.
Savor the taste and then go through.
Heading to the
Wait, Young Ye is there too? That's good. That's actually insane. I love it. It's actually so good. It's all of these. I think it is, right? Probably is. What do I have? Oh, look at that.
You take me higher.
The originals. Like one of the originals.
Just be my savior, take me
Sing with us. I don't wanna be alone tonight. Oh, bring me to the other
Okay,
side.
Molly, Emily, Julie.
Going to the other side.
Yeah, and then I like this. Oh, I don't think I.
Let's go.
Let me say that. That's just saying like that's a lot of VAs, dude. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9. Like 45 VAs singing like one song together. That's insane. I have never met like community of VAs doing that. Like maybe 4 of them max, but not 45. That's actually insane. Even like just like this one is the boss. This is just a boss fight, you know. This is just a boss fight. This VA just only talks in a boss fight. And she's in. That's so funny. And then we have like a mascot. Ah, god. It's actually fun. I like it. And I'm happy for it, you know? Great community. And let me actually do this. Oh, and by the way, I have it on white, you know, light mode, because I'm not weak like most people. Don't forget it. If people are complaining about your light mode on, the problem is they have just sensitive skin and they're just weak, you know. They just want to be a hater. You're not a psychopath if you have light mode. So I guess
Go.
we have this guy. I haven't watched this video actually. I heard it's good, but I haven't watched it at all. I was thinking like, maybe I should watch it on stream before the watch part when Summer Game Fest starts a bit. With Michael Reeves, I built a car out of scooters. I really don't know what to expect. I really don't know what to expect from it. Let's see.
A couple weeks ago, I was in the ER. Not for me, I'm fine. But for my friend Tommy, whose wrist decided to explode after he fell off an electric scooter, it was pretty disgusting. It looked like you took the Photoshop drag tool and just went to his hand. And the doctor was telling us, as he was putting Tommy's bones back together, how common it was to get electric scooter injuries in the ER. He gets up there with like car crashes and motorcycle accidents. And it makes you think, like, how can we make electric scooters easier to use and safer for people like Tommy? And we probably come to the same conclusion: make a car out of them. Make a car out of electric scooters.
Maybe just drive safe, like before when I talk, before watching this, you know, the start. Just drive safe.
Now, when I say build a car out of electric scooters, I mean it metaphorically. But I also mean it literally. I want to make a car out of electric scooters, where instead of these caveman fucking tires, we slot in scooters, and then I weld together a frame in between them to be like the body of a car. This invention
That looks ridiculous. It's like... It looks like I can give you like 100 reasons why this isn't safe. This man needs to be locked up in prison for inventing this bullshit.
takes all the risk out of riding these dangerous, demonic scooters. No longer do you need the requisite skill to stay upright on one, a talent few in our society possess, if any at all. Instead, just sit down, hit the accelerator, and go. No balance required. But Michael, I hear you ask, how are you gonna hit the throttles on each of the birds?
I feel you, dude. It's weird when you're talking alone, like make a little skit or something, and then you have like... You're just almost only one, and he's with the fucking ladder. It's just such a genius to make a shot. Such a genius move to do. You look ridiculous, but it's funny. Keep that in mind.
Scooters to make it all go. I am fucking getting to that. If you would wait just a goddamn second, it'll cut to that part of the video where it's that whole explanation happens, and it'll be cut to very fast-paced music, like Subway Surfers. We got Subway Surfers. The way you accelerate on these scooters is by pressing this little throttle tab with your thumb. I don't want to use my fucking thumb because I can't on 4 scooters simultaneously. So here's what I came up with. It's a 3D printed thumb attached to a motor so it can actuate the throttle on the scooter. That's cool, right? Wrong, it sucks ass. Am I gonna sit there diddling wires together like a fucking Cro-Magnon caveman? No, we're gonna make it wireless. For a couple of reasons, but mostly...
Wireless. Oh god. Oh god. That's going to be horrible. Wireless driving. Have you heard about not like autopilot, just wireless driving, you know? A wireless pilot.
Because I'm neurotic. So it's gonna be 10 times more complicated for very little benefit. We can turn this old remote into a controller for the thumb thing. And now it's a detonator. But this detonator can talk to an Arduino, so it's all good. Then we'll take some microwave-safe Tupperware and put the electronics in it. That's not making it past TSA. These are all really basic components you can buy online. They come from a beautiful little place in China called... And just like that, we control the throttle.
Dude, he's fucking right. Like, Arduinos are so inexpensive. You can do a lot of things with Arduinos. I have bought Arduinos. Like, they cost like almost nothing. Like, they actually do not cost a lot of money. Like I said, $15, right?
They come from a beautiful...
I would say probably like... I would say like 13, like maybe $12 actually. This shit, $50 with the basket, you know.
Little place in China called. And just like that, we control the throttle wirelessly. Now you might be wondering why the scooter isn't plowing through my bathroom. And that's because it's got a built-in safety feature that makes you kick off and get a little bit of speed before the scooter accelerates, which might then make you think that's gonna be a problem for scooter car. And you'd be right, but that's foreshadowing for later. For now, I need to try to ride this. Now
okay, so how does he have this camera up? I guess it's, oh wait, it's just a stand, right? Did he put like... Okay, he didn't pee, I know that, because no pee is that yellow. I'm sorry, if your pee is that yellow, then you need to seek help, but... Jesus Christ, have you seen this blurry image?
Not because I need to test it, but because it seems fun. And so I went into shit-covered Los Angeles to try it out with my friends.
We're definitely not going to an airport with this, right?
This doesn't look sussy at all. It's my remote control car, dude.
Get on the scooter.
Oh god, that's not safe.
Oh shit.
Go.
Dude, that's not safe.
It's great to see that work, but if I were you, I'd be thinking, hey, Michael, dumbass, why don't you just wire into the scooter directly and skip the whole motorized thumb thing? Well, there's actually a really good reason. They're not my scooters. They're public rental scooters that you can rent on your phone. So if I were to wire directly into one, that would be destruction of property and make it illegal. But since we're just renting them off the street and strapping a bunch of electronics to them, that makes it less illegal. All right, now we got 4
True. When it's something less illegal, it's not illegal at all. It's legal, but less illegal.
of these little fuckers, and I'm gonna cut out the 13 hours of soldering between that last clip and this one. I also noticed a problem with this controller. It sends the same signal to each of the little throttle things, so they all do the same shit, but we wanna be able to talk to each one individually, and for that, we're gonna need a more advanced controller. So I got this Wiimote steering wheel off of eBay. Now, I'm not good enough.
Yeah, this is going totally wrong. You want the Wii remote as a steering wheel.
At electronics to make a Wiimote talk directly to these thumb things, but if we slip some software, some coding in between the two, I'm pretty sure I can make it work. Now, some people would call that compensating for my crippling lack of electronics engineering skills using computer programming. And I would also call it that. That's exactly what I'm doing. Hey, kid!
Don't make any excuses, just accept the vibe of it.
You wanna learn some Python? First thing, you're gonna wanna
Python.
see if you can even fucking communicate with these things. So open up your little code editor and we'll write some code to test it out. This line says connect to an Arduino over USB. That's our little transmitter here. And these guys are just variables. They're numbers. They say how much and which motors to move. These lines down here tell our transmitter to send those variables over to the thumb thing. And if we run it, it should... Nice. Put a cute little function up there.
To be honest, right? When I studied, right? I thought coding was fun, right? But right now, I have no desire to code. Like, I'm a programmer, right? Like, for machines. But, like, it's way different than this now. From the programming than coding. Like, coding and programming is different. Like, coding... when I was a kid, I actually liked it. It was really fun to do, but... if I look at it now, I'm like, dude, I can't be bothered. Like, it's just boring now.
We'll save every scooter address in an array, and now if we loop through that array, and now if we loop, what the fuck?
Loop,
man?
yeah.
Just run the fucking bro. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you.
Welcome to coding. Something doesn't work. Find out what's wrong with it.
I hate you forever. Yeah, right. So the next thing I should do is kill myself. Connect to the Wiimote steering wheel. We kind of just capture the steering wheel's position and use it to draw this red ball. But it gets a little cooler when you combine it with the code we wrote earlier. Now, depending on which way I turn the steering wheel, the throttle lays off on that side of the car. And with only one side of the car powered, scooter car will turn in that direction. I hope. I don't fucking know. I haven't tested it. Well, you should probably go test it then, huh?
Yeah.
Stupid. So it's time to go kidnap some scooters. Initially, I was worried how I would get these back to my house. But then I remembered I own a white truck with a light on top of it, which essentially makes me God on the streets of Los Angeles. And
That looks so illegal to do. Looks so illegal to do with a white truck. Impersonating someone who works. You know? With like, what is it, Uber scooters or something? I don't know how it's called. I don't use scooters.
with that sorted, we just need a quick montage to hook these guys up. And, should be good to go. Problem, the front wheel can still turn, which is definitely a fucking
God.
problem.
I thought you made a metal blade like a blender, but no, it's a wooden. Oh no. Oh, this is more stuff.
We need a system to immobilize the front steering column entirely.
Listen, you model like that, you better make it like that.
So here's what I designed in Fusion 360. And here's what I actually made. I call it 2 clamps from Home Depot.
Looks like it. Looks like it. If it works, it works.
Welded together in my garage.
Holy shit, dude.
Okay, all the controls are
good.
running, I got the software running, and I just activated all the scooters on the app. The controls look good. I'm gonna bank a right turn out of the driveway and we'll test it out on the street. A little push.
As expected.
Huh. I'll be honest with you. I meant to crash it into my...
Op zoek naar
Oh,
zonnepanelen en
You meant to crash it, right? Let's mute this shit. We don't need to hear it. So he meant to crash it. Totally.
goofy, haha kind of meme. Classic comedy. But I also 100% in my heart of hearts believe that when I turn the steering wheel, it would turn. I believe so much. And nothing happened when I turned the steering wheel. So I went in and did a Boeing 737 crash site analysis. I rebuilt the frame out of stronger wood so I could test why it didn't work. And I just...
Ah, yeah, wood. Stronger wood. First wood didn't work. Stronger wood. Let me tell you, Michael, right? Let me tell you. If you want a stronger wood, right? I'm here for you. I'm fucking here for you. I'm the best wood around.
discovered some very disturbing things.
Every
Mainly it
morning.
was that I didn't understand the concept of like steering in general. You cannot just power one side of a vehicle and expect it to turn. You are now watching a live video of
Of course not.
me encountering this concept for the very first time. And like a child who cannot grasp reality, I keep trying to make it work. Cars don't do that ever. I do not know where I got these ideas. My only hope is that I'm becoming schizophrenic and a voice told them to me in the night. But I can't give up. Tommy's out there somewhere with a broken hand. What if he tries to ride another scooter? He's so bad at riding scooters. I need to do this for people like Tommy, who is, again, so utterly dog shit at riding scooters. We need to pivot, literally pivot the front half of scooter car to change the direction of our rotational velocity. Am I using that word right? Here's a chart, you figure it out. We'll need to ditch the wood and go
Okay, let's figure this out, right?
of our rotational velocity. Am I using
Let's
that
see.
word right? Here's a chart, you
Ackerman steering mechanism design project. Yeah, I only see 90 degrees. So
figure it out. We'll need to ditch the wood and go with a metal frame with a heavy
There it is, metal frame.
duty rotating hinge. Like this one? Exactly like that one. It will take days, maybe weeks to weld. Oh no, there it is. Yeah, no, I cut all that shit out. It's boring, but if you wanted to watch it,
Cutting parts like that is boring. Trust me, I've seen it happen many times. At my field of work, it's boring. It's not interesting at all. The welding part is, depends on what you're welding. You know, that can be fun. But for the rest,
here. See, everyone's happy. Except for me, because I, again, haven't tested it yet. Well, you should probably go fucking test it then. Yeah, no, I know, thank you. It's just, I'm
Test
kind of
it.
worried. That epilepsy montage was maybe like 80 hours of work. It shouldn't have taken that long. It's because I learned to weld on YouTube. And also this fucking part, it holds the bearings that lets the whole
look, welding in YouTube thing is the best thing ever. I have learned, like, I haven't welded on my own. I have programmed like welding robots. But for me to first understand welding, I learned it from YouTube too. After I got the degree of programming a welding robot, after that, when I got the degree, I didn't know shit. What was the meaning of every symbol? Of like, I don't still know every symbol, but it's like, what kind of welds there are.
whole thing rotate, I had to make it on a lathe, which meant I had to learn how to use a lathe, which meant I had to buy a lathe on Facebook Marketplace.
Lightly used. Okay. For how much? Where does it say?
And I also bought this couch on Facebook
Nope,
Marketplace. This is not an
That's a nice looking couch, actually. I'm jealous. I need a couch too. That's actually a nice looking couch. It looks so cozy.
ad to just buy a lot of stuff from there. What I'm hoping is we can use the same concept as before, where we use the scooter speed to steer the car. But this time they have a nice pivot to work around, and also it's only 2 scooters turning, so it's like a line instead of a square. So that should work, right?
Yeah. Sure, it will work.
I think I smudged it. Fuck. Just get that out. It's so beautiful. I'm looking
Oh
for a
my
parking
God.
lot big enough to test this in. Last time I tried it in my driveway, I got a couple places in mind, like the roof of a Westfield mall. Just gonna move these. I got kicked out pretty much immediately. New spot, found it. We're trying to figure out how to take a piss. Not how to take a piss, like a place to pee. I'm in the back parking lot of trying to hide from their security. I'm hiding everything behind my truck, but I don't know how long that's gonna last. I think I just have to test it out. This one's not unlocking, and I don't know why. This can't be real. One of them is not unlocking. Why is it just this one? I literally tested it. Please. Oh my God, it fucking worked. That's all for.
Look at the security guard.
That's creepy.
It has one wheel, Michael. Okay, yeah. Works.
Oh shit.
Oh no. Yeah,
It actually
okay.
steers. Let's go again. Yes. 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 Now, right? Yes. I think the reason we had that little issue was because Scooter Car got outside of the range of the transmitter, which won't be a problem when I actually ride it because I'll be on it. So that's good. Now we're gonna go right. Okay. And now back left. Oh my god. Do you see this? Oh shit. Oh shit.
No, don't stop, don't stop, don't stop.
Yeah.
Nice going.
Right. Brakes. Shit, honestly, I'm gonna add more than just brakes.
9 weeks
Welcome
later.
to the future.
Oh,
Come here, let
God.
me show you what we got. Huh, brakes? Yeah, we got brakes. So the scooters actually already have brakes on them. They knew that. Stupid. So I just took a $9 air piston and 3D printed a bunch of bullshit onto it. And now you can control the brake with compressed air. Don't worry, I've already
Looks
tested it
nice.
out.
Yeah. Looks very nice.
It's pretty good. Yeah, I could have spent time with my family, but instead I spent days making brakes for a scooter car. You're wasting your life away, you idiot! You fucking moron! Check this out. We got a custom push-off system. Look at this. You might be wondering why we need a push-off system. Well, you obviously don't fucking listen. Makes you kick off and get a little bit of speed before the scooter accelerates. So we'll use a big metal piston to give us a push. Uh-oh, not enough friction.
Oh,
I wish
no.
we had something made out of rubber. Take off your shoe. Put your foot out of a sheet of metal. Breathe a bunch
Okay.
of poison gas. Nice job. Now if you have trouble with friction, just take off your air forces, put the metal plate in, screw it to the piston, and wow, look at all that friction. Wow. Nice job. Hello? That was Elon. Blow up
Elon?
his house. Custom bodywork, a spoiler, top a custom synthetic leather seat.
Looks nice. Looks very
Need a
nice.
chair.
Looks very safe, dude. Looks very safe.
So big. Should I like cut the seat?
Okay.
I think about all the dangerous things on this thing, and then I realize I'm in too deep.
You are into deep, and that's a lot of danger things.
Like, I can't stop. Shut up, dumbass. No one cares. It's got everything. Only one thing left to do is to make Tommy's wish come true. I mean, not now, like probably tomorrow morning. It's tomorrow.
Who likes pizza? I like pizza.
Morning. And the plan is simple. We drive Scooter Car across Los Angeles directly to Tommy's house. This won't be easy, but it's just the right thing to do for a poor boy with a broken hand. And that's good enough for me. Can you believe this idiot broke his hand on a scooter?
crocs
No,
you're
I don't
wearing
give a
with
shit about his arm.
crocs.
It's like charity work, you know? Think of all the attention I'm gonna get for helping his ass. Are you still recording? I'm coming, Tommy.
It doesn't.
Can you guys help me get it over the lip?
Stupid.
Dude, it fucking works! It like turns and shit.
Oh god.
Dude, it fucking turns! It works like for real! Progress is good, but we're approaching the first major obstacle. Big road. 4
Wait,
lanes
how-
of traffic with no stoplight. In Scooter Car, even the modest Prius will headshot you like child versus minivan. But no matter, I've already lost all regard for human life and safety. She handles it like a fucking champ.
Dude,
she does
that
like a
looks
fucking champ.
like
She can
it's
do the turn.
breaking so fast.
How you going? It's hot out now. Fuck.
That's insane.
One of the scooters is giving out. Oh no, it's probably the low battery one I started with, so I could create conflict because this is a YouTube video. But that's no problem with Scooter Car. Grab a scooter from wherever, and you can simply replace. Let me show you how. Disengage the parts,
no.
locate a high lift, jack it up
He
a
has
few
a
inches,
flat
unplug,
part?
and remove your electronics. Don't lose that. Buy another one of those. Unscrew and remove your braking system. Remove the throttle motor servo. Undo the rear clamp. Undo the front clamp. Remove the low battery scooter. Shut the fuck up. Insert the fresh scooter into your scooter slot. Clamp up your catch electronics. Don't forget your throttle. Plug it back in. So you return your brakes so you can stop at stoplights.
Okay.
And just like that, you're ready to rock.
Okay, let's get over it,
You
right?
can stop at stoplights.
So you need 16 steps. You need 16 steps to replace one wheel, you know, one wheel. If you compare it to like a car, you need to one wheel.
And just like that, you're ready.
Compare replacing a wheel from a car like 4 steps, you know.
Need a rock. This fucking sucks. Could I get one number 4, the meal? From here on out, it's smooth sailing. Except for the street, which is blind in both directions with 0 visibility. Wait, it's fucking remote control. I can just stand up. Forgot it's remote control. You just do whatever, you know? And after a long journey, we were finally about to reach.
Jesus Christ.
Tommy! Tommy!
What?
I got your car.
You have my what?
Where's your fucking cast? Where's your
It's
cast?
gone now. It's been months.
The whole video hinges on your arm being broken. The video doesn't make sense now. You understand?
sorry.
You understand how the video doesn't make sense now? Do you get it? Come on, let's get a
Okay.
cast. Let's get a cast.
okay. What is
Come on,
this?
It's your car, bro. So you don't fall on a scooter and break your hand ever again.
This thing looks more
Shut the fuck
dangerous.
up. None of this makes sense without a cast. So you sit inside of it. You sit in. Yeah.
Yeah, sit inside
You're not
of it.
driving.
I don't
No.
have-
See you later, dumbass. Just sit on my lap. Okay. Don't worry, baby. Feel the speed. Feel that you get a little speed. Oh wow, acceleration go crazy. I can't see too good, so if you could point out like what's going on.
So how come you have a helmet but I don't?
It's fucking dangerous.
I think it's just the right down here.
Oh
This is
shit.
Santa Monica.
I know.
I know, if it's... Is this LA, right? I think it's LA, right? I know where it is taking place. People would be so confused, right? Or maybe they're not confused, like they're like, oh god, YouTubers. They're at it again.
This was not part of the plan. Oh boy. Ignore it. Ignore that. Ignore it.
There's shit dangling
Ignore it.
off the
Ignore it. Stop. Okay, fucking get off. Get off. This arm? Oh.
Ow! What the fuck, man?
Bro, your arm has to be broken to put it in here, which kind of does make sense when you think about it. It makes sense. The video makes sense. Get you in your car. Feels better, huh?
Yeah.
Hey man, you're welcome, and there's no need to thank me, actually, for real. You enjoy this.
Okay, how the fuck is he going to drive with one arm?
Okay? Have fun, all right?
Enjoy this. Wait.
Fucking dumbass.
Dumbass. Okay.
Thanks for watching the video. If you liked it, share it in your family group chat and favorite Discord Dooning server. 5 a.m. I don't even know where I am anymore. If you want to see Scooter Car in person, I'm actually taking it to Open Sauce. It's a convention that my ex-roommate puts on every year. It's like an adult science fair. It's not porn. I feel like every time you say adult, you have to preface that with it's not porn. It's essentially hundreds of booths that the biggest nerds on planet Earth showcase their stuff in. I think my favorite from last year was a shrimp that fried rice. But yeah, it's cool. It's in San Francisco and it's
A shrimp that fried rice. That's funny. I want to see that actually.
going on June 14th to 16th. And if you go to see Scooter Car, you can sit in it and you can mess with the buttons. I haven't asked Will about this, but because I'm saying it, he'll be forced to let you do that. Yeah, maybe I'll see you there. And what else? Oh, sorry the video took so long. I promise the next one will be faster, more lies. And oh, Tommy didn't really break his hand on an electric scooter. He broke it on an electric toy moped that I built, and he broke it because it didn't have any brakes on it. And that's why we're in the emergency room together.
Now it all makes sense. Now it all makes sense.
And that's it. Yeah, okay, thank you. And that's a perfect time to talk about today's sponsor, Odoo. Why go to many places for website building when you can get it with Odoo? Odoo didn't like that version for some reason. Let's do another one. Odoo's trying to be like a one-stop shop for all the annoying parts of managing your business. They have an app for accounting. They have an app for e-commerce. They have an app for website building. Could you imagine how boring it would be to make all of those things yourself? I mean, the website's kind of cool. Say I wanted to make like an open source blog about like turning scooters into a car. You start with a few prompts about what you want to build. Then you choose a color palette, pick out what you need the site to do and what pages go in.
Okay, I know what kind of sponsor this. It's boring. But hey, if people want this, go to Odoo, you know. But yeah, oh, but Michael is just insane. He's just insane. Michael Reeves, so insane. Oh God. Let's see if there is Summer Game Fest. Mm, let's see. 40 minutes. Mm-hmm. Mm. No, I think it's very good actually for Michael Reeves. It's just, this is actually the first time. Actually, the first time I watched Michael Reeves' video. I've never watched his video. Any of his videos. No, actually, it's a very good video. Very entertaining. I actually like it. It keeps your attention. So, yeah, guy's actually good. Okay, let's see what do we have. So it's like 40 minutes, probably pre-show. Let's see what's on Twitter, right? We have so for you guys to see, alright? There is actually can you see this? Yeah. So you can win like an RTX 4080, you know? That's nice. Let's see here. I better not see a wish list now, or am I coming like this? Be on my watch. No, let me get a prediction, right? Not really a prediction. What was even like last year's? It wasn't like it was okay last year, I think. Didn't play any games. What game from Summerfest? I hope there's actually like one game like yeah, I want to play that game from Summer Game Fest. I just want that. Where actually one game says, "Hey, you should play me." Not much games do that for me. Even Elden Ring. I've not played. I was thinking about playing Elden Ring when it came out, and I was like, "Yo, I'm not really a biggest fan of Soul games. Not because it's too difficult. It's just like, I don't give a shit, you know." When I play games, I suffer myself. Like I don't need a game that's one that I need to suffer. Like I have plenty of opportunities to suffer on my own bullshit. But yeah. There's one more thing, right? Twitch is going to be like a DJ, so a Twitch DJ. I should get my hair straight. My hair is a bit of a yikes. So Twitch is actually doing like a Twitch DJ, so there's no copyrighted music. So for us, for our channel, it's not really needed because I have a setup, so we do not get claimed. Yes, on the vaults there will be no music. Unfortunate, you know. It is what it is, right? But I need to add it, right? And if there's like music in it, I can't be bothered. Otherwise, I need to ask Gio and myself every time we stream, need to record. Click on record button, click on record button. I don't have much space, you know? That much space. I have a lot of space, but I don't have that much of space. Especially from the times you're streaming. So... No, let's see. I seen actually from Asmon Gold, right? He did a reaction from reaction. And I want to see the original video actually. Oh. Here it is.
Welcome.
70 minutes, right? Yeah, it's fine. We have nothing much to do.
To the beginning of the end of video game media, of video game websites and guides and bloggers and journalists and the whole 9 yards. And to be honest, a lot of people have already been talking about this, but it's been such a dry conversation because they haven't been focusing it on the people that matter the most, which is you, the viewer. The one that's...
What I have seen from gaming journalists is like some of them are good and some of them like 50%, I would say like maybe 40% are good, 60% like I don't give a fuck about, right? It's always the same bullshit what you can see. Like, hey, this is not good, this is good, this is not good. Or just like with the fanboys, oh fuck this war, yeah fuck that, like who the fuck cares? Games are meant
It's consuming that content to begin with. It's reading those articles, that are watching videos like this, or looking up guides and hints and things like that. Instead, the conversation's been around people losing their jobs and layoffs and how hard it's going to be to compete against AI and the prevalence of AI taking over these jobs. And nobody cares. At the end of the day, we are selfish creatures that care about ourselves more than anything else, and we want to know how this affects us. And for the most part, most of us see this as, well, I can't trust these people to begin with. Get rid of these journalist losers. They've screwed me over more times than I can count. I don't blame you for saying that, but this does affect you. And to be honest, it's not good. Paul Tossi over at Forbes writes an article titled, IGN buys 4 major gaming sites as games journalism keeps spiraling.
What the fuck? Why though?
IGN Entertainment, owned by Ziff Davis, has now bought the entire gamer network of brands, which includes at least 4 of the highest profile gaming sites left alive in the space, and stakes in others. The purchase includes Eurogamer.
Wait, what? Eurogamer? Nintendo Live? Oh my god.
GameIndustry.biz,
Oh, no.
Rock Paper Shotgun, and VG 24/7. Then shares in Outside Xbox, Digital Foundry, Nintendo Life, Push Square, Pure Xbox, and Time Extension. The move has already resulted in significant redundancy layoffs of acclaimed journalists across the brands as they are absorbed into the megasite. While consolidation is generally not great in any industry, games journalism is especially struggling, as moves like this are only going to make things worse.
True.
Mid-level or smaller sites are already fighting against YouTube and Twitch, and for visibility against YouTube's increasingly actively hostile search policies, which now include AI ripoffs of their articles as of last week. But now you have a site like IGN owning 5 major brands that can populate the entire link list for a given topic, in theory.
And IGN is like a 50-50, right? Sometimes IGN is funny, you know? They have some personality, but like, really? Purchasing other sites? Ew.
And Paul's absolutely right by this, because if we go to Google and we search Summer Games Fest, in the first 10 results, we get Rock Paper Shotgun, VG 24/7, Eurogamer, and
Oh
VG
my-
Charts, all of them under this new IGN umbrella.
That's actually insane. That's a smart move. That's such a smart move. But such a dickhead move.
Now, I think it's pretty obvious to see how bad of a thing this is, because that means that they have full reign and authority to be able to control whatever narrative that they want. Because
True.
IGN was already the most viewed video game website on the internet. They were the biggest leader like across the board. Now they own the other biggest leaders. There's not very many other ones that are out there, and they can just go ahead and buy those too if they really wanted to. And the problem with that is that they can make or break games or mislead us as they want to. And I know some people are going to probably sit there and say, dude, that doesn't matter. I watch YouTube videos. I watch Twitch streamers. I don't read any of these articles or anything like that. I don't trust IGN or Game Informer, Eurogamer, or whoever. And while that's cool, realize that the vast majority of information that YouTubers, Twitch streamers, or whoever else gets is coming from these sources because they have more connections and resources than we do, and we don't.
So true. A lot of these people on YouTube doing commentary about they read those articles for you. They read those out for you. Then he's totally true. Like if there's like one mega site that owns little site, like all their big sites too, and little sites, they can actually do a very funny thing and just break the whole gaming industry with articles.
You don't have the kind of ability to be able to go and talk to some of these developers and get insider information and be able to share it with other people. We have to get it from a source first. And now that source is being corrupted, which means the information that we're getting is also potentially at risk. And that's a problem. And while we can try to do our best to have journalistic integrity or video journalistic integrity, I don't exactly know how that works, but we'll try to do our due diligence at the exact same time. There's going to be some situations in which we're going to be misinformed because these companies are controlling the narrative. And the other problem is that while what Paul says when he's talking about how Google's algorithm is actively hostile towards these brands, he's not wrong, by the way. This problem is getting worse, and it's not just the games journalism, it's also just AI and these websites in general, because if you guys have searched for anything lately on YouTube or searched for anything lately on Google, you'll notice that you're getting very curated results very quickly. And one of those things is that I haven't even had to look at any video game wikis anymore, because if I type into Google, hey, how do I get this one thing, or where do I farm this certain item or weapon or whatever it is, Google just straight up tells me without me ever having to even look at a wiki in the first place, which then...
That's very true. It's also efficient, but also weird. At the same time, when I do that, when I type something, I'm like, when I see always this thing popping up on the right side, right? I think it's on the right side or above. It's just a weird thing to see. I don't know if I like it.
Drives the ad revenue down for those websites and then makes those websites not able to exist. And if those websites don't exist, then Google can't get the information to be able to display it to us. So it's a vicious cycle that's only going to get worse. Paul Tossi continues with, while this is the latest move, we have other smaller ones in the past. Fandom bought GameSpot, Giant Bomb, and even Metacritic, the all-important aggregator, back in 2022. The Gamer Network, that's with a U so we know it's for gamers, has over a dozen publications, including Destructoid, The Escapist, GamePer, and Twinfinite. There are some big-name sites that are relatively standalone, or at least the only gaming site in their network. Polygon seems to be the healthiest, perhaps, while something like Kotaku seems constantly on death's door with a skeleton staff that's trying to fight against its poor private equity management.
Kotaku is such a joke. Honestly, IGN should buy Kotaku. That site is just the worst.
Elsewhere, there are major brands like the New York Times and Forbes in the gaming space covering the massive industry that make it harder for smaller sites to compete. But even there are problems. The Washington Post recently called almost its entire gaming vertical cut down to more or less one guy. Hi, Gene. Consolidation sucks in general, and he kind of brushes over it, but using Metacritic as a great example, when they were purchased by Fandom, I threw Metacritic out the window because I viewed it as compromised, because it's now owned by a company that owns video game publications and journalists that review games, and then they get to control and curate what those scores are, whose scores they include, what scores they don't, how those scores are tallied, and everything like that.
Yep.
And then they get to play whatever tune they want to get us to buy whatever they want us to buy. And I don't appreciate that. That's not something that I want. So I pretty much only use OpenCritic from time to time, Steam reviews, or the eye test, and watch somebody else play it to see if it's something that...
Steam reviews are the most funny thing in existence. Like, even on... If a game is good, right? There's like one fucking guy that makes it just funny.
I'm going to like playing. And that sucks because that means that there's less places for us to be able to get more information for us to make educated purchases. And obviously, if you guys have watched any of my videos in the past, that's something that I'm a big fan of. That one of the other things that Paul brings up, and he's talking about these bigger gaming sites or these bigger publications in general, and he's talking about, you know, the New York Times or Forbes. And what's really funny is with Paul's article specifically is anytime there's any big, huge gaming news, their website is almost always at the top, specifically because Forbes is such a high traffic site to begin with. It's a respected site. It's been around for many, many years, and it's used for all kinds of different things. And as such, it's going to be ranked higher in any search result. And what sucks about that is that when you start putting more and more of these publications, more of these higher end publications at the very top, then that means the smaller guys don't really have much of a voice. They end up dying as a result. And then now you're left with just a few opinions. And as these companies continue to lay off and get rid of people, well, that's a problem too, because now there's less voices and less types of opinions at these companies. And you're only getting, as an example with Forbes, you're only getting one or two guys' opinion, and they start sounding the exact same. He gives the example of another publication that really only has one guy. Again, now you only have one voice at that entire publication. And now you're starting to get a bit of an echo chamber across all of these companies, especially as they consolidate. That sucks. That's not good in general, because now we don't have access to the variety of opinions that we once had for us to be able to discern and come up with opinions of our own and make educated opinions as a result of that. If you look at any of your favorite YouTubers or Twitch streamers or whatever, one of the reasons why we have the ability to be able to come up with the opinions that we have is because we go through and we read a bunch of these articles, we watch a bunch of different videos, and we try to get as many different opinions as possible, as far to one side or the other, to try to find where we want to be in the middle.
That's very true. Never take an opinion of like one side or one video. Always look at more resources. Like if you want to see, like, for example, a game or a movie, but you're like, I don't know if I should buy it or not, watch a couple of videos or read a little bit of articles, non-spoilers, with different opinions. And most like 90% of the time, right? It's always in the middle. It's not overly positive. Your opinion is going to be over positive. It's also going to be a little bit down, so you are not overhyped. Because what happens when something's overhyped? When it's only positive, a video, and if you only watch these kind of videos, you will be disappointed. You will be disappointed. Watch a couple of videos that is objectively right, not biased, not overly hyped. Like guys that give like a negative and a positive. Like if you hear like a couple times, like, okay, yeah, so that's a problem in the game, you know. Maybe I should buy it with low expectation on that negative thing. But I have great and I have great opinions about the positive sides, you know.
You know what I mean? But one of the other things that I have a problem with too, and he doesn't really bring this up, but I think it's going to be a really big issue, is that as more and more of this information becomes difficult to attain, it's going to make it difficult for new people to get involved in content creation, regardless of wherever it is. If it's YouTube, Twitch, on journalism or bloggers, whatever it might be. And the reason why I say that is because if gaming media continues to die off the way that it is, well, then YouTubers that have access to these developers and access to that information are going to be the only ones that can actually control that information. And everybody else just going to have to react to whatever they say. And that's just not something that's good, not in terms of the Google algorithm or YouTube algorithm, or just healthy for creators in general. And channels like mine, smaller channels like mine, wouldn't be able to exist if it wasn't for the fact that these publications and opinions have been around. Because if all of this information was being controlled by SkillUp and GamerRanks and you know, IGN's YouTube channel and things like that, well, then I wouldn't have as much to deliver to you, because I wouldn't have as many opinions and variety of content to be able to look through and wade through and bring to you. Paul continues with something interesting, saying that there is a public war against the games journalists by, in part, the anti-woke crowd who believe that progressive-leaning outlets are going extinct because of allegedly activist takes. And there are also console fanboys who are constantly ripping outlets for allegedly favoring one piece of hardware over another, or lambast.
Just get a fucking life. Like, of course, yes, there is like some stupid articles. I agree, I've seen them. We all have seen them, right? And fanboys, oh, they can just suck my dick, actually.
Them for inconsistent opinions across dozens of writers who have diverse viewpoints. In short, when you bring up the layoffs and general destruction of the industry, the reaction from gamers is often a disheartening, good, they deserve it. I'm gonna need you to pump the brakes there, Paul. See, I like being able to have access to a variety of different opinions. It gives me the opportunity to be able to contrast my perspective with the perspective of hundreds or thousands of other people, and allows me to be able to distill my opinion down to something that I think is educated and worthwhile. But with that said, we can't say allegedly activist takes when they are purely activist takes, purely pandering, purely virtue signaling more than anything else. Look at half of the dialogue
Also
that was
true.
around Stellar Blade or Baldur's Gate 3 at one point. How about the fact that Polygon put out an article talking...
He's true. Like, that article about Baldur's Gate 3, like, telling about, oh, we shouldn't expect this, right? Or, like, trying to downplay, like, Baldur's Gate 3. Like, I've seen, like, VGC, I think, right? I don't know what's it called, right? It's another article, right? Another video company. Like, the last few weeks, right, I've seen only that side shitting on Xbox, right? I'm not an Xbox fan. I would say, like, I'm more now to Xbox, right? I have a PC, mainly play PC, but I don't care about Sony exclusives anymore for a long time. But I've seen this just shitting, like, there's like Xbox Showcase, right? Almost there, and it's like, today just released an article just shitting on Xbox. I'm like, brother, calm the fuck down.
talking about how Helldivers 2 was making people fascists.
That's a good thing. That's a good thing. Just kidding. That's funny. I love it.
Come on, man. Look, I'm not going to sit here and cry, and I totally understand why people are cheering on the fact that some of these folks are losing their jobs and some of these publications are going out of business because they have spent their time actively trying to pander to an audience that probably doesn't even exist, and if it does exist, they're not even interested in that content or in those games in the first place. And then beyond that,
True.
they're spending the rest of that time talking down to an audience that put them where they are in the first place. No, I'm not going to cry for them, nor should anybody else, because they're getting what
Yep.
they deserve for doing bad business.
True. It sucks, but we should only be sad for the people who did good articles, right? Not some rage bait, some bullshit articles. Nobody cares about that.
They compromised their own integrity. They compromised their own work because I have to look through 7 or 8 layers of biases to be able to see what a rude opinion is anytime I'm reading any of those articles. Half of it is just there for engagement purposes, clickbaiting, and rage baiting more than anything else. Fuck 'em. Paul concludes the article with, "It's almost all bad news. Many former big names in the space either fled to PR, game development itself, or have fashioned their own independent entities like Kinda Funny Games or the recently
Kinda Funny Games. I don't like Kinda Funny Games, actually. I've seen it, right? It's just like, don't care.
formed Aftermath. Others have realized that you yourself sort of need to be a brand with a big social media presence, a paywalled newsletter, or your own YouTube/Twitch space to draw a consistent audience. This is essentially what I've done for the last 2 years especially. It's hard to see things getting any better. I feel for my colleagues who are enduring this sort of thing essentially every month at this point, and I feel like the recent Google AI push especially is a Mad Max dust storm on the horizon, poised to blow everyone away for good. God help us all. What I want you guys to take away from this is that there's a lot of different things that are going on. And there's some of these companies that wholeheartedly deserve to lose their business. There's journalists that are out there that totally deserve to not have a job. But at the exact same time, there's a huge group of guys that are out there and gals that have been working really hard to bring us great information.
That's also true. You should not forget there's actually a lot of guys who are who work for these businesses who does actually good articles and have good information and good opinions, you know. But some of them, oh boy, it's like when I want game news, I'm like, oh, I just want the game news, right? Just gaming news, not like, yeah, Baldur's shitting on Baldur's Gate 3 for some fucking reason, like at the devs. Why the fuck would you do that?
In the best way they possibly can, that have been making quality content for years, and without them, we wouldn't have access to the things that we have access to, and if we don't have access to that, then we're not making educated purchases, and we don't know more about the games that we want to know about, and we play less games as a result of that, or we play worse games as a result of that, and I don't think that's what anybody really wants. But at the exact same time, this is something that is totally brought on by many of these companies that are out there, because they're the ones that have, I mean, they've compromised themselves time and time again. They've damaged their own reputation. I don't even know how many times, looking at websites like Kotaku or Polygon or...
Oh, I forgot about Polygon. I haven't seen them in a while. Kotaku sometimes from time to time.
Or even IGN in a lot of cases as well. And, you know, you can't expect the players and the readers to be upset or try to fight for you when you fought against them time and time again. So this is one of those moments where it sucks to see some of them go away, and I don't like to see the industry continue to collapse upon itself like it is right now. But at the exact same time, like, some of it's totally deserved. But I think you want to try to do your best to, instead of directing it at the entire industry, direct it at the ones that you know are a problem, and then just keep it to that. And don't let it bleed over into anything else, because there's a ton of folks that are out there that I think are well worth keeping around. And I think it's great that they're trying to diversify a little bit. They're getting into YouTube content creation, or they're streaming, or whatever it might be. And that's great. But also at the same time, keep in mind that that means that these bigger publications are going to be doing the exact same thing.
True.
IGN's a really good example of this. If you go to IGN right now, I think I just looked yesterday, they post like 40 to 60 videos a day.
Dude, IGN is so insane when it comes to YouTube. They make so many shorts. And I begin to hate it, actually. The shorts from IGN. It's too much shit, you know? I haven't... Like, I don't know. Their personalities? Okay, fine. But it feels like it's just too much, man.
And that drowns out a lot of other voices, because that is a lot of content that's coming out. And I'm talking about everything from big games to small games. And, you know, even specifically with small games, you know, they're really just throwing out trailers and whatnot. But without some of these smaller publications that are out there, that's honestly the only way that some of these indie games can even get their name out there.
True.
Even just get on people's radar at all. Because they don't have the money to be able to go to IGN Megacorp to be able to have them cover their game, and nor is IGN Megacorp interested in covering it, because they're trying to maximize SEO, because they want as many people visiting their website and viewing their YouTube videos as possible, and they recognize that little baby indie game is probably not going to get them all the clicks and all the views that they need to be able to make boatloads of money. So this is something that not only hurts us as consumers, because we don't have access to as much information as we should, but also at the same time, it hurts indie developers that I know a lot of us are champions of. And that also sucks, because that means that there's less games that are out there for us to play because we just can't find them.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just not good, man. It's not good. Yeah, even more so if you think about it. If we think that any of these companies will just make a full shift to just being like content creators instead, right? Like, think if IGN just completely shut down all of their websites and just went straight to YouTube instead. They can pump out more content and have better access.
Dude, they have insane access. If they're going full YouTube, right? Expect like fucking 70 YouTube videos, 100 YouTube shorts, 30 TikToks, you know? It's going to be insane, actually. I don't want that.
To information than any other YouTuber that's out there.
Mm-hmm.
And that means that like folks that are just trying to get started will probably never take off, because they're never going to have that kind of access to information unless we're really trying to have the internet just be nothing but React channels. And while I appreciate some React content myself, I don't think that's the kind of website that I want to be on,
Yeah.
and nor do I think that's what a lot of the content a lot of people want to watch either.
Nope, same.
So, I don't know, man. Dark times ahead. That's all I can say. If I had to give any piece of advice, anything that I would want people to do, find publications and find people that you want to support and support them. Actively support them. Look at like Second Wind. Like, say, if you like, I've always really enjoyed Second Wind's content. Some of the stuff I don't agree with, some of the stuff I do, and it goes back and forth. But with that said, I sub to them. I sub to their Patreon and stuff like that, and that's the best way to be able to support these folks because, well, if you don't, then they're not around. So that's it. Anyway, hope you guys enjoyed the video. I enjoyed covering this. It's nice to get back into like general industry topics. I haven't done this in a while, so just kind of shaking off the rust a little bit. You guys enjoy.
Twitch.tv legendary drops. It's so weird. Like I have not seen this on Twitter, right? The outrage of it. Or at all. Yeah, I think IGN shouldn't buy every gaming website. That's kind of fucked. Yeah, it's actually kind of fucked, to be honest. To have everything of it. Weird shit. But yeah. Let's see. It's like 9 minutes left. It's probably a pre-show, right? Eh. Oh, it's going to start at 11. I hate it started at 11. It's kind of fucked. Why not maybe like... like something different, right? Like maybe like actually at 10. It begins at 10. You know? But hey, whatever. Whatever. Let's see. Let me scroll down for a bit. Nothing. Oh, fuck. Oh, so IGN. Yeah. Let's see. Give 9 minutes left till it begins. So is there something funny? Funny, you know? Why did I type like funny and I see like... Wait, hold on, let me show you guys, right? I typed funny, right? And I'm getting goodbye video. So stupid. Stupid YouTube. Yeah. What the fuck is that? That's Mono Bonbon Espanol. That's weird. Okay, never mind. So what do we have here, right? Twitch updated their VTubers attire guidelines. Gacha. Wait, it's hilarious to see Gacha Gaming, of all places, throw blame on content creators when it's one of the most toxic spaces in the Gacha community. The irony of the post within the first sentence of this post are... No, I'm not talking about good CCs like Zeox, Doro, Sevi, Rexant. I keep it a bug. If that cesspool shithole of a subreddit thought I was good, I'm doing something incredible wrong with the Shogun community. I'm not talking about good CCs like GI and Genshin Impact, Savvy or Uwa. You have like Relaxant. I'm talking about drama-based CCs. A lot of hate and flame between communities comes from people flowing. Okay. Ew. Ew. Alright. I need to have her. Actually. Not because she looks cool. She's like a follow-up character, and I need follow-up characters. GameStop trading has been halted for the 7th time after Roaring Kitty went live on YouTube. It currently has... How the fuck do you have like 320 million in GameStop? Hold up. The man has receipts. Holy fucking shit. Holy fucking shit. GameStop would exchange it for $8. The look of your portfolio after they hold the top stock several times every day. Feels like the stock exchange is trying to be corrupt. Speaking of Valjon, I liked Instagram.
Did you know that the stock market is full of fake shares? As in shares that don't actually exist and were created from nothing? You probably have some of them in your account. Today we're going to learn what really happened to Blockbuster and Toys R Us and a couple other businesses. You're going to learn what really happened with GameStop in 2021, and you're going to learn why the entire stock market is based on fraud. Allegedly. Because before the whole GameStop thing happened, the words naked short selling almost never got mentioned. And when someone did mention it, it was considered a conspiracy theory. But just like a lot of conspiracy theories, things have changed a bit. I'm about to show you a clip of a senior banker at Morgan Stanley given the dirt. At great personal risk, I might add.
I wouldn't advise you to talk about it, but I think that they're living, you know, they're all living in kind of a fake world. You know, I would, you know, illegally naked short sell stocks every day. Every day. And the bank did not care. You don't ask questions. You appreciate the order. And if that involves shorting the stock naked, you do it anyway. All the prime lenders, they all do it consistently.
So if you're not familiar with what short selling is, when I buy a share of a stock, someone else is selling the share of the stock, right? And we agree on a price. Short selling is just a way to bet that the price will go down by borrowing a share from someone and you'll pay them back later. Then you sell it on the market at whatever price is going right now. So if you think this stock is going to go down, you borrow the share from someone here, you sell it at this price, and you're right. And then later you buy it back and you close the trade out and you make money. The exact opposite as if you had bought the share here hoping to sell the share later when it was at a higher price. Exact opposite. Naked short selling is doing that, but you never even borrow a share. You just sell a share that did not exist before. Yes, that's as backwards as it sounds. But like you just heard the man say, a lot of the biggest institutions do this all the time. Like, you remember this guy that runs Citadel Securities? Well, this is them getting caught by FINRA for doing exactly that in 2020. Big legal jargon to say selling something, failing to deliver it, and never having had any way to borrow it. These are the kind of market mechanics that make GameStop have a 300% short interest, meaning 3 times the number of shares that are supposed to exist have been short sold leading into whatever happened in 2021. We'll come back to this in a second. There's a pattern here that's repeated with a number of very high-profile businesses that have failed over the last couple decades, such as Sears. Something bad happens or the sentiment turns, their stock price starts to decline, the short sellers pile on, and they get short sold and short sold and short sold until they go bankrupt. This was Circuit City, this was Pier 1 Imports,
Okay.
and this was Blockbuster, one of the first ones in this pattern. And there's another side to this too. Because when a company is failing like this, they almost always hire a consultancy firm to try to help turn the business around. They charge exorbitant fees for, shall we say, questionable advice? And that's exactly what happened at GameStop. While they were getting hammered and short sold and hammered and short sold, and eventually they hired Boston Consulting Group to come and help turn the company around. But when Ryan Cohen took over shortly before the whole thing happened, the first thing he did was fire Boston Consulting Group and then sue them because he knew what was going on. Because the consultancy group gets paid either way. If the business fails, they still get paid. And all the short sellers, if the business goes into bankruptcy and ceases to exist, they never even have to buy back the stock at all. And they get 100% pure profit on all of those totally above board short sales.
That makes sense.
Tax
Yeah.
free.
Okay.
And from the looks of things, GameStop was about to become another Blockbuster or another Sears. This is Ken Griffin, who runs Citadel, hanging out with his buddy, who, it's worth mentioning, before he ran a bookstore out of his garage and whatever, he also worked in hedge funds before that. And you better.
When does the Game Fest begins? Game Fest. It says 10:30, right? But it's probably going to be 11 p.m. Saxon. It's gonna be, I think, at 11, because 30 minutes pre-show, I think. That's what I think, right? So, in like 30 minutes. Oh.
Better believe these two guys know everyone in the industry, including at the consultancy firms. So GameStop was on its way down to zero, just like a lot of companies before them. And then something crazy happened. Because the thing about short selling is it's actually really dangerous, because you're betting on the price going down, but the price can go up as much as there's no limit on how much the price can go up. So your potential loss is infinite. And when you short sale, the only way to get out of that trade is to buy back the stock that you short sold. And the problem is that buying the stock makes the price go up. This is why a short squeeze can happen, because if there's a lot of short sellers that have been short selling a stock and then it starts to go up, all the short sellers need to close those positions. And right before the GameStop thing happened, 300% short interest is insane. Usually short squeezes happen with like 20% short interest. This is only possible if there are at least 200% shares completely fabricated, made
That's funny. This guy's actually informative. I like it.
up out of nothing, because they don't exist. The GameStop community had officially caught the short sellers in the act, and they had them by the balls. And in the SEC's own report, the red bars that show short sellers buying back the stock clearly showed that short sellers did not close. If they had tried to buy back 300% of the shares, the price would have gone a lot higher than it did. But this is data from one of the biggest retail brokerages in the United States of a normal month of GameStop trading, showing that green is how many people are buying and red is how many people are selling. And it's been like this ever since 2021, every month. And the blue line is the price going down with all this buying happening. And these two guys that were probably pretty hyped on the biggest video game retailer in the world going out of business, because who knows who benefits from that, they probably aren't quite feeling that way anymore about it, which is probably why we had paid ads saying that they'd close. Probably why the internet got filled with bots spamming identical messages about how everyone needs to get out because the stock is so bad. Probably why GameStop stock prices has been crazier than my ex-girlfriend ever since. And it might help explain why in December of 2023, almost half of GameStop trades happened in dark pools. And still today, about half of the trades are short sales. Because when you have exerted enough short selling pressure over many years to drive the stock down to this degree, to the point where short sales are reported at 300% of the float, you might not have any way out. Buying back this much stock would bankrupt you. And there has been ample evidence ever since that they are still trapped. And that's why all the GameStop people are still holding, because they can kick the can a lot, but they can't get out unless they buy the stock back. And there's a lot more rich people than just these two guys who are on the hook here. Think about what we've learned this year about how tied together the market.
Nice video, actually. That's so weird. That's there. That's funny. Oh, here's another one. Something funny. After horrible flight and delay to LA, imagine surprise seeing this after landing. I've only really got two things to say about all this. Well, Jeff is an absolute saint. He has gone out of his way to help us on several occasions, and absolutely no benefit to him. The guy loves games and loves the gaming world more than anyone else I know. Sitting on this leaked document till the day before Summer Game Fest is so vile. all these journalists do is try to spark as much outrage as possible for clicks. You're not allowed to just enjoy games and gaming anymore, because if you are, then you won't spend time looking at these shitty rage-inducing articles. Gaming is fun. Gaming is king. Jeff is one of the best people I've ever had the pleasure to meet. Stop buying into all this pointless hate and contrarianism. You're allowed to enjoy gaming. For clarity, I'm directing all this at original source. Enter collaborators, not Wario64. I just happened to read this post of several I saw. Okay. You're just a weak little human, Sarets. Just a weak little human. Well, don't be like that, you know? It's fine. It is fine. It's normal to have light mode on. Dark mode, like what do you call it? Dark mode, you know? That's for edgy emo dudes that don't have a life. That have like, what's it called? What's it called? Like a waifu pillow or a husbando pillow, like you. These dark mode users. I'm a saint. That's why I have light mode, because I believe in my brother Jesus Christ. So, what can I say? I'm not a devil. I should probably put like colors on, right? You can see shit on the chat because it's white. So funny. Trying to hurt people, nah. Wait, let me actually. I had to turn on Windows night mode. You have a skill issue, dude. I should change it, right? Can I change this? No, can. Oh wait. No, I should keep it on white. I think you have just a skill issue. I think that's the problem, Swords. I think that's the problem. Having a skill issue. My background thingy is not showing, but it's whatever. Yeah, it's whatever. I don't care. But I've seen a lot of hate on Jeff, to be honest. It's stupid. There's no use. Well, there's no. I don't know why there's so much hate. Please wrap it up. No, I heard about this thing. I don't care, right? I just don't give a shit about the Game Awards. Like, what that the drama. I think it's just like, he looks like a a chill dude, to be honest. Jeff. Like, I don't know if you have seen this, right? About the prices here. Like, I could care less, right? I just could care less. It's like E3, you know? Of course it's gonna be a lot of money. And some older developers will pay less. It's just marketing. You know? It's just marketing. This is just stupid drama. Gaming dramas are always stupid. Nope, nope. Can't show that. Yeah, no, okay, that's not, nope, okay, Axe is doing stupid shit. Whatever, okay. How far are we? We are at 20 minutes left. Ugh. Oh, dude. Let's just, it's not on me, right? Like, have you seen, like, the X, right? Like, I just call Twitter. Fuck Twitter, right? It's just like, you get like one random, right? One random tweet and like, what the fuck? You click on it accidentally, right? And then it just keeps coming back. And it's like, ew, you know? Just ew. Honestly, I miss old Twitter. I didn't have that problem. Like, I have... Really? Oh. Yeah, I don't know about that. Like, I have never clicked on this dude, but I still keep getting him. I never clicked on this dude. It's so annoying. But, I don't know. Okay. Dare me, take me. Okay. 18 minutes. So some music on actually on the background. Let's get, where's it? Twitch. Let's see if there's something else. I got a message. Oh no. Oh no. I got a ping. Ew. Someone asking to play Overwatch. message blocked. Wait. Your message is blocked on the phone. I'm confused. Because of you type devil. I can see it on Streamlabs, but not on my phone. It's so weird. Oh, that's funny. I should put this near. Let's see. Oh, I see you like my emoji. Look at that, that's cute. How do you even put like dark mode on? How do you put dark mode on? I'm not fucking putting dark mode on. Yeah, nah. I'm too lazy. I'm too lazy for that. Fuck that bullshit. Let's get... I need to look something up, but I don't find it.
Imagine there could be a way we could leave this place without a trace and fly away. Imagine there could be a way nothing can make us stay and endure the strain for another day. Forget who they are, forget what they say. This is the time and day. No words can hold us down, no words can make us stay. Yeah, we will fly away. We'll fly away.
Okay. I don't care about like Hunger Star Rail bullshit. Okay. Oh, 30 minutes left. Can we watch something in 30 minutes? Can we? It's 90 minutes. Oh, sure.
9 klanten op 10 kopen vers bij Aldi.
Fucking hate this. I don't. Why should I? Who cares about the Kardashians? I don't give a shit about the Kardashians. I didn't even know they existed like since like 2 years ago. Jesus Christ. Stupid cats. Ew. Cats.
Hey, come here. Roll the ball. Flipper, roll the ball. Oh my God!
Conspiracy theorists will say that that dolphin is Michael Jordan in disguise.
Hey! That's awesome! Okay. Look at that!
I like dolphins. Dolphins are the funniest thing to see as an animal, but the most dickhead animal ever.
When you've got that orange cat's attitude.
That's not funny.
That feathery cutie's takeoff procedure is taking forever.
That's just the weirdest shit that I ever saw.
Step aside so-called top models. This is how you should catwalk.
That's a better video. Yeah, that's a better clip.
When the
that's a
wind is
cutie.
so tasty, the doggo cannot stop tasting it.
Just cute clips, but not funny clips. That's jack shit, dude. This is so I'm disliking this. Funny animals, my ass, dude. Here, let's get this dude. Alright. No, that's funny. That's more funny, you know? Cool. Misery. I'd love to see that. Mid. You get a dislike from me. That's the worst thing ever can happen. That's the worst thing. No, don't. Did you burn it? Nope, you didn't. Nice dodge. As always, nice dodge. Ooh. Stupid kid. Stupid. Stupid person.
玩吧，吹。
这是我们班的哈，
Oh no.
这是我们班的哈哈，这是我们班的。
And what the fuck did he do? You just catch that? Really? But that's funny. Stupid. So stupid. Bird issues. Yep. You're right. You're right. Bird issues. Woman issues. Okay. So stupid. So stupid. Oh no. Yikes, 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 what do we have? Give that man a raise. Actually, give that man a raise. Mid.
同学，你撑脚没打起来？撑脚没打起来。
好，谢谢啊，谢谢兄弟，谢谢谢谢。
你别笑。作为专业的演员吗
Stupid.
我操！ 会不会跑快点啊？
That's fine, so broken. I don't want to be rude, but it's an ugly kid.
哎呦我的妈！
Mid. Mid. That's more funny. I like that one. This looks more funny.
我们虽然是不是小小女，27了，你在我们赛道上闯出好的成绩，我的天哪，非常棒！我们在第一关的时候有点坎坷，但是没有关系，我们往直向前冲了。
嗯。
如果不是亲眼所见，相信。
What's one of those robots? You. So stupid. So stupid. It made me laugh, but it's such a. That was on purpose. Wait. What? That's even more funny. Even mobile games. You get the shit out of me. Get mad.
What?
Look at the bird. How is that funny? No, don't do that. It's a cute bird. Mid.
如果不是亲眼所见，相信。
I actually want to do this one day. That looks actually funny to do. Mid. Mid. Oh god. Okay, yeah.
Yappy.
哎呦我的妈！
It's gonna be nuts.
你说那样？没事，看着。
Okay, that's funny. That's funny.
在松原随处可见30年以上的理发店、婚纱摄影、火锅店。
Actually deserved. There's only selfies.
哎呦我去！
Yeah. Just starting. Ooh, it's almost starting. Okay. So guys, it's almost starting. Summer Game Fest. Like 30 seconds. I really hope for some good games. I wish. What should I wish? Probably not Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts probably not done in like 10 years. So can't be that. Maybe like Call of Duty, maybe? Oh, we're starting. It's probably going to be like Call of Duty, right? Like standard. I'll leave you to lurk. I'm watching with someone though. Okay,
please welcome to the stage the creator of the Game Awards,
good day.
Jeff Keighley.
Yo, Jeff, my boy. Handsome as ever.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Summer Game Fest 2024. You ready to see some video games?
Sure.
We are so thrilled to be here with you, and this is a showcase of what's next for games live from the YouTube Theater here in LA. Now, if you're watching this show, first of all, welcome. I know everyone around the world is joining us for this special moment. And I know if you watch this show, you don't just play games, you deeply care about this art form and the health of this industry. The good news is that we have a lot of amazing games to show you from creators around the world over the next 2 hours.
2 hours, oh boy. Oh boy.
But let's also face it, this has been a tumultuous and difficult year with company layoffs and studio closures, which have disappointed all of us. But there's also something else happening. Our industry is evolving and changing. And thanks to digital distribution, smaller teams and new creators are finding incredible success. Take a look at this list from Game Discover of the top 10 best-selling new games on Steam so far this year. 2 of them are considered, big company games, but the other 8 come from indie, mid-sized teams or solo developers. I look at this list, it's pretty cool, right? And I get inspired that new ideas, new teams, and smaller creators can and will break through. It's a reminder to big companies that they have to treat their developers right, because today there are many paths to sustainability and success, and that's what makes this industry so great. And you'll see that reflected in the show today, because over the next 2 hours, we'll have big franchises on stage like Star Wars, Batman, and Harry Potter, but also smaller titles, including a few games made by single individuals and first-time creators that we invited to be part of this show because we think this platform is important as a way to show you new things that you might not even know about. So when you see a game that piques your interest, please wishlist it, or even better, send it to a friend and get them excited. That's how we together can grow the gaming community. And we are going to do that today over the next 2 hours, as we have a lot of games to show you, plus
Gio.
Day of the Devs directly after with even more
Gio,
indie titles.
do you want to go in VC or not?
So should we get to the games? All right, it all begins
It
right
just started,
now.
so-
Here's our first announcement.
No? Okay, that's fine.
Next.
Hey, look, this is a hot dog.
Oh, it's gonna be lag.
auditioning
No,
for
it's
the,
gonna be lag.
the
Okay.
lead and unannounced action game.
We see you as more of a side.
Oh, don't worry
Oh,
about
sure,
it.
I get that a lot, but check out my range. Okay. Rage! Empathy. Oh, hilarity!
Hold the game.
Straight! And what game is this anyway?
Oh, that's like the Horizon game, isn't it? Yeah, it is.
Hey, neat costume.
Horizon Lego game.
Ooh, sandwich.
Sorry, gotta go.
Who is that?
That hot dog guy is Aloy, an amazing video game lead.
Thunderjaw went mad and is tearing through the valley.
Oh, so
I'll bring it down. This is gonna be fun. Yeah, right in the eye. And cut fire attack.
A lonely hero, hunting machines all by herself.
Hello, I have friends, you know. Let's do this.
Right. A friendly hero, hunting with her pals.
It looks funky. It looks actually good.
Exploring.
One of the better good
What is this
Lego games. Good game.
Collecting all the shiny things.
Woo, money.
And making a home.
Aloy, the Thunderjaw's
Yeah.
back.
Oh, right, the Thunderjaw.
It's from PlayStation.
Ooh, that's a big one. Here we go. Down you go. Woo, better get a snack.
Ooh, you want mustard on that?
Ah, is that the bug? I'm good.
Horizon, Lego Horizon Adventures. Yeah. Nintendo Switch. Nice.
Eat it.
PlayStation.
There you go. Wasn't that fun? That was Lego Horizon Adventures coming out later this year for PlayStation, but also day one on PC and Nintendo Switch.
For a Lego game,
it's a playful, lighthearted story
one of the better
inspired
games,
by
to be
the world
honest.
of Horizon, designed with two-player action in mind, supporting couch and online co-op. All right, now we're going to completely shift the tone to the next game from Torn Banner Studios, the developers behind Chivalry 2. For their next project, they are proud to announce No More Room in Hell 2, the sequel to the 2011 award-winning Source mod. 8 players start separate in the dark, and it's up to you to find your friends and survive with permadeath. Here is the first look.
Online co-op and I don't know about that one. A horror game. Snooze fast. I think it is. I think it actually is. But a survival game. It's a survival, I think, more than a zombie game like Call of Duty. Player 4. Massive. Looks fine. Looks okay, actually.
Coming this Halloween. Looks really, really intense. All right, to introduce our next game, please join me in welcoming someone who I've known for over a decade. She's been a huge fan of some of our reveals like Street Fighter VI a few years ago, and of course, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth last year when she was sitting in the audience. Well, this year, she's joining us on stage. We're thrilled to have her with us. Please welcome Curious Joy.
I don't know that person.
Thank you, Jeff. Hi, everyone. I am so excited to be here at Summer Game Fest. I'm here with you today to share some even more super fun trailers. So let's get straight to another world premiere. This is a highly anticipated game from a beloved franchise. Let's take a look.
Beloved franchise.
As young witches and wizards, we all dream of soaring through the sky like our favorite heroes.
Harry Potter.
When it comes to Quidditch, we've all wondered, do I
Harry
have what it
fucking
takes
Potter,
to be the
dude.
next Quidditch star?
tell me.
To beat your toughest
Yikes.
opponent? To keep your composure in the face
Sports
of
game.
adversity? To chase
Sports
your
game.
dreams at any price?
That's funny.
To seek glory for your team? No challenge is too great. No dream is too big. So ask yourself,
Gameplay?
do you have what
Gameplay
it
would be
takes?
fun to see.
Do you have the heart of a Quidditch champion?
Oh, that's gameplay. That's gameplay. Okay, never mind. No gameplay. No gameplay. Why is it
That's
so
Harry Potter
pixelated?
Quidditch Champions launching worldwide on September 3rd for consoles and PC. Now we move from the Potterverse to a brand new world. It hails from a single developer, Gavin Eisenbeis, up in
No, it's
Seattle,
better
who's been making
gameplay
games
than
all by
Paladin
himself
Zoo.
for a decade.
Dude, they
His
didn't
last
show it
title,
all.
Choo Choo Charles, was a fan
They
favorite, and he
didn't
showed
show
me
anything.
this next game a few months ago, and I really wanted to debut it here. Get ready to backstab, race, or cooperate with up to 20 of your friends in Cuff Bust.
20. Oh god. You won't pay me anything. I know you. This game looks trash. Yeah, dog. There's like 20 friends, 20 people. I need like 20 people for that.
That's a fun one, right? And remember, that's all made by one person. Congratulations, Gavin. So
person,
glad to have that on stage. All right, next one of this year's most anticipated games is Star Wars Outlaws, coming out on August 30th from Ubisoft and Lucasfilm Games, the first open-world Star Wars game where you live the life of a scoundrel. On Monday at 12 p.m. Pacific, you'll get to see a full gameplay showcase during Ubisoft's Forward event, streaming as part of the continuing Summer Game Fest events. But right now, we've got an exclusive new glimpse at the game, just a small taste of what's to come.
A friend needs a little something stolen.
Let's raise the stakes, shall we?
Hold tight!
We should get moving.
It's Star Wars. Costs like 130 euros. for like.
I think I spotted
Deluxe
Lando
edition,
there.
and
So
you
great.
get
And by the way, I'm
zero
just
things.
noticing
It's,
everything we've shown you so far. I think is going to be coming out this year, Cuffless. I'm not quite sure, but it's like it's so cool that there's stuff that we're going to get to play in the next few months here. All right. Well, moving back to smaller teams, a few weeks ago I had a chance to play through this next game, and I have to say it is really spectacular. Neva comes from Nomada Studio, the creators of the Game Award-winning game Grease. It chronicles the story of Alba, a woman bound to a curious wolf cub. Here's your first ever look at the gameplay.
I don't know the game Grease. What is this? I saw this one. No, you didn't. Set. It looks nice.
Trust me, that game is such a true work of art, especially when we get into some of the combat. It is tons of fun to play. And there's much more coming later today in the Devolver Direct, which will air directly after the Day of the Devs on this same stream. So we've got lots more for you. All right, next, it's time for our next game announcement.
Study the past if you would define the future.
Old gameplay.
All are architects of fate, working in these walls of time.
Let us all for death prepare, or on the last
Oh,
great
it's a building
journey.
game. Never mind. My hype just lost. It's a building game.
Then die ingloriously and without a struggle. But let me first do some great thing that shall be told among men hereafter. Each of us shall endure this world's life until the end.
Your names shall not be lost.
So it shall be.
So it shall be.
Civilization. Jesus Christ. Another Civilization game. Okay.
Hello everyone at Summer Game Fest. On behalf of the Firaxis team, we are thrilled to finally announce
If I still know, I would be
that
very
Civilization
confused.
7 is coming day and date to PC
Same.
and consoles
Same.
next year. I'm in awe of the amazing team that has brought us to this moment, but we also have to thank you, our incredible fans around the world, for your overwhelming support of this franchise for over 30 years. We can't wait to share more, and we hope you'll join us later this summer for the full reveal of Civilization 7. In the meantime, stay civilized.
I'm not going to be civilized. Thank you, old man. Wait, is this the monkey game? This is the monkey game. This is the monkey game. I am actually hyped for this monkey game. This monkey game looks incredible. Let's go. My boy Monkey is here. My boy. Buko, yeah. It's my boy Monkey. August 20. Maybe. Is it me or is it 144p actually? Crap. Let me change to 1080p. No, it's a VR game. Doesn't working. Unlucky. I don't play VR games. Yeah, I don't play it.
Perhaps humans were fated to build the monoliths, reaching heaven and returning with a gift. Stardust.
Cinematic, I want gameplay.
Mankind was given more
That's
than
gameplay,
it wished
yes.
for. Not progress, but chaos. Every new height brings a terrible fall. And yet hope still glimmers, even in the depths of the unknown, like mayflies.
That looks
We
weird.
die to live again.
I like weird.
The smallest creatures show the greatest resilience.
And this looks
Wherever
actually
we
cool.
remain standing, we stand together.
Once Human? July? Wait.
What does greatness mean to you?
Today's July. Wait, next month? It's insane. Ads for subscription.
You in?
Have any of you faced tyranids
Time is
before?
going too fast.
Only
Already
these
June.
past 2 days.
Now me, yeah.
Then there is
I know.
much to learn.
It's weird.
The numbers are endless.
But actually, we should do something much more. I have like 2 weeks vacation next month. So
All right, welcome back to Summer Game Fest. We've got some amazing developer guests joining us throughout the show, and I'm very excited to introduce our first guests. They are legendary creators who are working on a brand new fantasy RPG, Metaphor, slated to launch this October. Please welcome the director and art
I'm not
designer
making a
of
movie.
Persona 3, 4, and 5, Katsura Hashino and Shikanori Shojiba.
what is this?
ありがとうございます。アトラスの橋野です。今日は副島さんと一緒にこのステージに立ててとても光栄に思ってます。
Thank you, everybody. It is a pleasure to be here. My name is Hashino, and I am the director of Metaphor. It is a pleasure to be here with Mr. Soejima.
このゲームはね、アーキタイプという他のゲームでいうところのジョブですね。その姿に主人公たちが変身して、明日の未来のために戦うというとても熱い RPG です。
This game is an RPG in which the party members transform into their jobs, which we call archetypes. These archetypes allow you to fight against your enemies.
アーキタイプは誰もが持つ不安と向き合うことによって覚醒する力です。すべてのアートワークは力強さとオリジナリティを意識して描いています。その総数は40種類以上にも及び、経験を積ませると一部のアーキタイプは進化することもできます。
Archetypes are the embodiment of power born from the will to face your fears and anxieties. We gave it our all to instill each and every archetype with a feeling of strength and uniqueness in each of their designs. In total, there will be more than 40 types of archetypes available in the game. These archetypes can gain experience and even evolve. Some of them can evolve into stronger versions.
メタファーはアトラスの RPG、我々が作ってきた RPG のノウハウをすべて結集させて作っています。とても大きなボリュームのゲームです。今日はこのアーキタイプをテーマにした最新のトレーラーをお持ちしました。ぜひご覧になってください。ありがとうございました。
So we are pouring all of our acquired expertise into this game to make it as exciting as possible. In fact, we've even brought our latest trailer today, which is centered around the topic of these archetypes. Thank you very much, and we hope you enjoy it.
Let's see the game.
It is said that we all have inherited heroic virtues deep within us. The reality is, we oppress, we fight. A great evil flows through this land. You have found a way to wield true magic.
It's a normal anime game. No, not really, it's an original game. Not anime from an anime.
Many more protectors and followers will gather to your side. Remind people
like
that the same powers lie dormant within them.
On guard!
You must acquire more archetypes and bring them together.
How's this? Gower! No holding back!
Now you've acquired a most interesting power. An archetype whose existence was only theoretical. You wield power now.
Weekend.
Such an honor to have Hoshino and Shojima with us on stage. Thank you guys, and for that deep look at the archetypes, such stunning visual designs. Now we're going to jump into the Arkhamverse. Batman Arkham Shadow is a MetaQuest 3 exclusive VR game coming later this year. As Batman, you face a new threat, the mysterious Rat King and his cultish devotees. Here's your first look at the story trailer for Batman Arkham Shadow.
Yeah, VR. Unlucky. Not actually gameplay. Funny.
There's a new darkness overtaking Gotham, driving the city mad. The only light left is from the fire in the streets, casting shadows of rats on everything that was once good. Fear is their weapon. But they're not the only ones who can use it.
Can we see actually gameplay from this VR game?
The Rat King will stop at nothing to destroy my city.
The Rat King.
How far will I go to destroy him?
Unlucky. Official gameplay at Gamescom. Okay, never mind. When is Gamescom actually?
I am looking forward to heading back to the Arkhamverse. Now, it is time to update fans on a legendary fighting game franchise. And that includes me, because I have been a fan of this series ever since one of its first iteration and have been playing each one ever since. So, let's check it out.
What is it? Smash Bros. What is this shit? this thing. Oh, what's it called? Wait. Fatal Fury. Oh. That's actually a quirk. I like Fatal Fury. No, shut the fuck up. Street Fighter? Oh, for fuck's sake. It's just a Street Fighter. It's not. It's already out the game, by the way. It's Street Fighter. It's just characters. So I'm gonna keep. This looks like a this game. Are we really going to turn to roguelike games? Yep.
Test of power.
Ugh.
Guess we'll see.
Look, this is an anime game.
This
Dragon Ball Z.
True battle begins.
Like Xenoverse.
It's 1 million pieces, just like I did that earlier.
You talking about thrilling? Don't you dare! Enough of your hell. You were on the ride. Are you ready? Do it! Well, the way you slice it, there's only one way to save Earth. Goodbye, my friends. No matter what it takes, I need to rescue Gohan. Goku, wait! What? Never forgive you for this! Now you will suffer my wrath. You are a prison boy! I will show you the true form of autonomous open. It's my turn now. Change everything, then. This is nothing. Don't think you can win. There's no way.
Yeah, that was actually just a Dragon Ball game.
There you go, Internet. We got your release date for Sparking Zero, October 11th. Now we step into the world of Delta Force Hawk Ops, a free-to-play tactical shooter available to play on all platforms. Here's a look at their multiplayer FPS extraction mode.
Team, rally up. We've got a new mission. Operation Lightning Strike. The situation at Zero Dam is now very serious, with conflicts escalating between Havoc Corps and Alsara Guard. It's time to take action. Objective: collect and decode the Mando Brick located at the tourist center at the southeast region. We need to utilize terrain for stealth insertion. Execute swiftly and silently.
We're in position.
Looks like someone beat us to it. We need to pick up the pace.
Luna, clean the balcony. On your mark. Balcony clear. Go, go, go! Clear the area. Yoga, I'm going in.
Shit! They've got a flamethrower! Second floor! Ah! I got shot! They're coming up! All clear. Prepare for decoding.
That's all for mission briefing. The drill is over. Operation commences. Good luck.
But that is not all. The game's premium campaign mode, Black Hawk Down, is a reimagining of the original game that is also fully licensed to recreate moments from the award-winning Ridley Scott movie. Here is your world premiere first look at that gameplay.
Why are they burning tires? RPG! Hold on!
All units prepared for landing. 2 feet, 1 foot. Clear. Secure and capture a team in your cabinet. Over.
Get down! Get down! Enemy attack! Air strike! Enemy vehicles coming! Vehicle under attack!
Okay.
And now, I have an update for you on Fatal Fury: City of the Wolves. For real this time.
Oh, Fatal Series. Okay. This is the one. You still not gonna get our scene. Shade in the present. Yes.
Time to set sail.
Okay.
There.
Oh, jiggle for that. Oh, I'm sorry, like... it's very late. It's very late, I can't put it louder. Normally it's loud. No. Normally. It should be louder, actually. But... we also need to talk not that loud, because everyone is sleeping in my house, so... Unlucky me. What the fuck is this now? Gameplay. End gameplay. I need gameplay. Okay, there's gameplay. Okay.
Bots can make that for ya.
You're next.
Interesting concept. Interesting. Mac game. That looks cool.
We're back here at Summer Game Fest, and that was a look at Mecha Break with its immersive aerial and ground combat with lightning-fast maneuvers. Next, Jason Blum and his Blumhouse banner have become synonymous with incredible horror films over the years, like Get Out, Megan, and last year's Five Nights at Freddy's. Well, now Blumhouse is entering the video game world in a big way.
Okay. A horror game. Don't try that.
Dark times await us. Vengeance will take shape.
Wait, what?
I cannot sleep. I cannot sleep. I must not sleep. I am terrified to sleep. And I am scared to death to stay awake.
Don't worry, Viv. If any ghosts actually show up, I'll protect you.
Amy?
I'll save you, no matter what.
Just go home, Viv.
Amy!
The local police department asked me to help with a case. Why would they need a game designer? It should have some developer mode.
Dark times await us.
Okay. It's just like 5 games. It's like it's just a publisher showing like 5 games. So 5 games, all horror games. So not
Please
my style.
welcome Jason Blum, CEO and founder of Blumhouse, and Luis Blaine, creative lead at Blumhouse Games. Hey guys, so we got ourselves a full slate there. That's incredible. So Jason, tell us a bit about why did you want to get into games like this? What are we doing?
Well, we've been very, very busy. I'm very happy to be here. Thank you for having us. Thank you guys all. Great to hear the fans out there. You'll all be very happy to know we're working at this very minute on the sequel of Five Nights at Freddy's. It's coming. Don't worry. Anyway, horror is, to my great relief, getting more and more popular. Our movies are working. It's working on streaming. It's working in live events. And we wanted to try and take our approach to movies and apply it to games. And that's what you see here. We're going to do independent games. We're going to look for creators and give them a platform and encourage these creators to be weird and subversive and find the most effed up, scariest things they can and put them into really cool games.
Well, they look great. It's a really diverse, cool slate. Luis, tell us a bit about. We saw a bunch of games there. What can you tell us about kind of the overall lineup of games?
Or horror movies.
As you just saw from our slate, our horror games are a lot like Blumhouse movies. They come in many different flavors of fear, which means there's a horror game for everyone. So maybe you're a fan of nostalgic 90s experiences with a bit of a twist, intense first-person shooters, or maybe, Jeff, you just want some bonus murder in your otherwise very cozy farming sim. I think, we as horror fans, we know that there are so many different subgenres to explore, and our independent development partners, they feel the same, and they're just as excited, which means we've got psychological nightmares, we have supernatural scares, we have cosmic horror. And our team has worked really hard to work with global, creative, talented partners. And that means for us that we really want to, as we're working in indie projects, which means that we can take risks, we can be flexible, and really we can push the limits of what's possible in scary storytelling, and we're so excited.
Yeah, no, it looks awesome, all the stuff you have there, and I know, we'll get into when games are coming out, but some of these are coming soon, Jason, right? We got a good slate.
Well, yeah, we're on PC and console, yeah, we wanted to start with not just one, but we wanted to start with a few games. So you want to tell us about those?
Yeah. So Fear the Spotlight is our first release coming later this year, and it really hits our mission statement. It's an amazing 90s horror experience. It's got great characters, a compelling narrative. It's also super creepy, and I think people will be big fans of it, even if you're not normally into horror. And quickly, actually, Fear the Spotlight is getting its first trailer as part of the Day of the Dev showcase. So stay tuned after the show.
Directly after. Awesome. Well, I know this is just the start, so we'll probably be seeing you in future years with more from Blumhouse Games. But guys, what do you think of the slate? Pretty amazing, right? What these guys are pulling on. Jason, Luis, thanks so much for being here on Summer Game.
Thank you, guys.
All right. And now here's the world premiere of a brand new Power Rangers game with a retro feel.
Power Ranger game. What Power Ranger? I'm always the green one. I'm always a green Power Ranger. The game looks cool. I think not cool, I mean like awesome. Dear and Boy. Stupid name. Oh, God.
What a beautiful game, Dear and Boy, which comes from first-time developer Jason Houdet in Paris, who started that project alone in 2020 during the pandemic and now has a team of 8 helping him realize his vision with financial aid from the French government. And games like that are why we do this show, giving first-time developers a chance to show you what they're working on. All right, next, after a long wait, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is arriving later this year. This is a first-person open-world action RPG from Warhorse Studios. Here is a brand new look.
The best laid plans of men don't always come to fruition. Man proposes, but God disposes. And then boots you right in the balls.
These 2 young fellas, I need to find them. One's a smart-ass Smith, and the other's a blue-blooded fledgling.
You behave like a spoilt brat.
How dare you speak?
Gentlemen, praise be to our Lord Jesus Christ.
Our Father, there are many sinners in this world. In the end, we all face your judgment for what we should have done, but lacked the courage to do.
The last time I ran away, I lost everything. I'm never gonna run from that fucker again.
Kiss our asses!
God, is this retribution for my sins?
To the task!
Come on!
To the task!
To the fucking task.
Next, we step into the dark mind of Silent Hill creator Keiichiro Toyama-san. Back in 2021, we announced his new game, Slitterhead, at the Game Awards, and now we're giving you a look at the gameplay from his independent, Tokyo-based studio.
Big game, horror game. Wait, what? This is some weird shit. This, I don't know, looks cool. Looks fun, actually. My man cooked for 3 years. Oh no. Why is this thing back? No, no, no. Why is this thing back? Fuck's sake. Oh no.
That's what I call a dramatic entrance. There's a reason why I'm called Killer Bean. It's because I'm good at what I do. Really. Really. Good. I used to be an assassin for the Shadow Agency. An international organization powerful enough to shape the world. Until they lied to me and tried to kill me. Now, I'm gonna destroy them.
You're the gosh darn idiot who wants to take down the Shadow Agency! Well, it is sure nice to meet you. Before you die...
They made me who I am, and I will make them
The fuck
pay
am I
for
watching
it.
actually? Being nice.
Glad you liked that one. That was Killer Bean, a third-person roguelike shooter made by another single developer, believe it or not, right here in Los Angeles, Jeff Liu, who previously worked as an animator on movies like The Matrix Reloaded. So fun. It's amazing what can happen in this industry. All right, to introduce their brand new game, please welcome from the Game Bakers, a small independent studio in Montpellier, France, Audrey Laprince and Emmerich Toa.
Hello, Jeff, everyone. I'm very happy to be here. When we created our studio, Emmerich and I, we promised each other to always come up with something new. So after Fury and Haven, we're here to introduce our new game, Cairn, a survival climber. When I was a teenager, my dad prepared an expedition to Mount K2, but half of his team didn't come back. And I've always wondered, why do alpinists risk their lives in such extreme conditions? This is something we wanted to explore in Cairn.
Cairn is a game about what it takes to go beyond your limits. You climb a mountain to reach a summit never reached before. And the climbing gameplay is the challenge. It's very intense and realistic. It's a face-off between you and the mountain. And what you're going to see in the trailer is not from cutscenes. It's the actual climbing gameplay.
Okay, actually gameplay.
You can see more later today during Day of the Devs, but now let's have a look.
Actually gameplay. Oh, I would hate this game. I would so hate this game.
I'm not meant to be here. I'm a fighter. I'm meant to be in the arena, in combat.
Never
But
mind.
instead,
Never mind.
I'm out
Never
here in the
mind.
middle of the woods, running a tea shop. So, what does running a tea shop involve? Well,
that's my
there's a
type of
lot of
game.
gardening, and I've had to get used to the pretty unique tea machine they've got here. None of these tasks are all that hard, they just take patience. And I'm not really the patient type, but I'm surviving. Of course, I have to actually serve the tea to our customers. And once that's done, I'll usually check in with Boro, the guy who owns the shop, to see if my help is needed anywhere. And when all the chores are done, sometimes I'll just sit on a bench and do absolutely nothing. It's not fighting, but it's peaceful. And what's weird is that I actually feel good. I'm happy. I can stop running now. I can stop. I can stop. I can stop running. This is good for me. I need to enjoy this. I feel good. I'm happy. I'm happy. I'm happy.
Weird shit. It's interesting, actually.
That was Wonderstop, the announcement of the next game from Davey Redden, the creator of the Stanley Parable. I sense there's a twist coming, as you would expect from him in Ivy Road. Cannot wait to play that. All right, now here's a look at the story trailer for Unknown 9 Awakening, a narrative action-adventure game that tells the story of Haruna, a young woman born with the ability to venture into the Fold, a dimension that overlaps our own.
Turn your thoughts inward and focus on your shade. Do you feel it?
I do. Your progress is impressive lately, Haruna.
These are incredible. They called themselves the Sahin. 9 among them were chosen and shielded from death.
The Unknown 9. Does this have anything to do with why Vincent is here?
Humanity has lived for eons at the mercy of the Nine. It's time we took control of our own destiny.
Why are you so interested in Vincent, anyhow?
He killed someone I loved.
Remember stepping. Find your target and bridge the gap.
You don't belong here.
You're wrong. This is exactly where I'm meant to be.
This is like strategic game thing.
The Fold is a strange place.
Vincent found something down there.
Session.
Hey! How about we see the world together?
I finally have something. Something that I want to protect.
I'll steal your heart. Adventure starts.
Ooh. I've also got most of those. Okay, big sale.
Delusion taken form walks into my great hall. Feel honored to fight a legend.
It's not gameplay, so I don't care. It should be gameplay, then I care.
your greatest. Final chapter.
Game.
In the cosmos. Change.
So this is a Souls game.
All right, we're back here live for more Summer Game Fest. The First Descendant, powered by Unreal Engine 5, is a next-gen looter shooter with dynamic cooperative gameplay, including a grappling hook mechanic. It is finally set for release, and we're very happy here to debut the new trailer and the reveal of the release date.
Gameplay. So that's just cinematics. Graphics and cinematics together. Gameplay and graphics. That's what I would say. Unlucky. Unlucky.
That looks awesome. The First Descendant will be available across PlayStation, Xbox, and Steam. Wishlisted now and prepare for the release on July 2nd. And now, please welcome two developers whose hit indie game, Among Us, took the world by storm and a couple Game Awards. From Inner Sloth, here are Victoria Tran and Forrest Willard.
What's up, gamers?
What's up, gamers?
Can you believe they just let us be on this stage? Like, no chaperones. Like,
I know. Can we announce something totally fake? Do you
like
think they'll let us do that?
Among Us 2? Among Us 3? 4? Oh, all right. Well, turns out we actually have something very real we wanted to present to you all today. There's been so many great indie games in recent years, but it's also been no secret that it's kind of a rough time in the industry. Some devs don't really get the chance they deserve, so we thought we could help out a little bit. That's why we're excited to announce our side project, Outer Sloth, an indie game fund we made that offers the kind of deals we would have wanted back in our less popular Among E days.
This is our way of saying thank you to our crewmates, players, peers, by helping some games and devs have the funding and freedom needed to ship their games. And then we all get to play them, which was the real plan. I really want games. Outer Sloth is our passion project and dream for a better, more sustainable industry. We are really excited and incredibly nervous to reveal it here and show you the current lineup of games we've managed to fund because of you. And don't worry, Jeff, it has your favorite, a ton of world premieres. Enjoy!
More games.
Hi, I'm Ian from Shapeshot, and you may already be playing our first game, Mars First Logistics.
We're Trinket Studios, creators of Battle Chef Brigade, and this is our card battler RPG, Battle Suit Aces.
We are Studio NE%, and we're making the Marsfield Archives, a game about building and exploring connections.
Hi, we're Midnight Munches. We just released a demo for one-button bosses, or boss rush game, with a single button to press and a ton of bosses to beat.
Hey, I'm Husband, game director at Huscrofts, and this is Rogue Eclipse, our epic spaceflight action roguelike, where you'll have to customize and master your starfighter, take on merciless armadas, and vanquish a fleet of colossal super destroyers.
And we do have one more game that's very early in development.
Hi, I'm Eka, creative director of Outer Loop Games, makers of Thirsty Suitors and Falcon Age. In our new game, explore the world in an upgradable mech and cook up tasty dishes for local communities. Fight off corpos, discover new dosa recipes, and reunite with your strange loved ones for one last meal. Project Dosa is a game about life, death, love, and food for the soul.
He looks that. He looks ears that eyes. Doesn't like it.
Thanks, Victoria and Forrest. Those all look fantastic, and I cannot wait to play them. But all of those amazing indie games aren't the only thing coming out of Inner Sloth. Did you know that there's going to be an Among Us TV show? Sounds like you did. Yes, there's going to be an Among Us TV show. Check out this sneak peek.
Okay, who asked for an Among Us TV show? Nobody. No, no you didn't. Nah, this is stupid. This is way too stupid.
Up next, we have Sonic X Shadow Generations.
Look, this is my kind of game.
A definitive greatest hit collection of 3D and 2D levels from Sonic and Shadow's history. Now it's time for a glimpse of Shadow's brand new powers and gameplay from a standalone campaign, as well as the official release date announcement.
Oh god. Triple shocks. Yeah, I'm playing this shit.
overcome every obstacle with this power.
Yeah, I will be playing this.
The Year of Shadow, right? A movie coming in December too. Exciting stuff. All right. In the upcoming online survival game Dune Awakening from Funcom, there is one small decision that unleashed a chain of events which set the stage for the story the player will experience. Let's find out for the first time what that is.
The only peace I find is a future that never happened. One where I, Paul Atreides, was never born. I created the future until it created me. But I see a narrow way, a path that might have been. What if my mother had obeyed her orders and given birth to a girl? Everything would change. Dr. Yue exposed before his betrayal. A world where my father lives. House Atreides surviving the Battle of Arrakeen. Sardaukar deployed to protect the spice melange. A war of assassins spreading across the planet. Fremen exterminated. No Muad'Dib. No Lisan al-Gaib. No Kwisatz Haderach. All of my visions lead to horror. Except for this one. This one leads to you.
More Dune Awakening coming at Gamescom ONL in August. Now it is time to see the announcement of another new game from a brand new development studio.
No gameplay. Unlucky.
To tell us more about Battle Aces and show you the gameplay, here's David Kim from Uncapped Games.
Thanks, Jeff. So Battle Aces is the RTS game for everyone. It's for players that are brand new to RTS as well as RTS veterans. We really want to bring the core fun of RTS to everybody, kind of like how games such as World of Warcraft did for MMOs or Hearthstone did for card games. So Battle Aces is an action-packed army versus army game that has a high emphasis on the strategy. We want to bring this type of very specific RTS fun to players in two major ways. First, we want to amplify both the in and out of game strategizing through unit decks. And what makes unit decks very cool is not only will players be able to define the exact way that they wish to play, but also players will be able to experience an endless possibility of strategies. Second, we want to eliminate the tedious clicks required to play an RTS as much as possible so that players playing this game are experiencing only the fun parts of playing an RTS game. So, if you want to learn more about Battle Aces, or if you want to sign up for our beta test that's coming up very soon, then please make sure to visit our website at playbattleaces.com. Thank you.
Thank you, David. That was fantastic. All right.
Good guy, good luck.
Our next premiere unveils the exciting new destination for a game that Shadow dropped at the Game Awards last year, the Finals, with its unparalleled destruction wrapped in the world's most deadly game show. Now, after dozens of updates in 2 seasons, we're unveiling where contestants will be going in the all-new season starting next week on June 13th. Sharpen your katanas and welcome to Season 3 of the Finals.
If they hit that reset button, it can take us anywhere.
Shut up, this is stupid. This is stupid. Oh, new map, look at that. Looks actually cool. It looks actually cool. Looks cool.
The Finals in Kyoto. All right. Please welcome multiple Game Awards winner and a dazzling Game Awards performer, if I do say so myself, Sam Lake from Remedy.
Yeah, it's the dude. I love this dude. This dude is amazing.
I think that's enough.
He has the same vibes as me.
Hi. You see, this is now the only way they let me come on stage to tell you something exciting news about Alan Wake 2. Many of you have been posting your Remedy game collection pictures on your shelves with Alan Wake 2 so far digital only, sadly missing. Well, we are excited to announce physical deluxe editions and physical collector's editions for Alan Wake 2 coming this fall. You can lock in your copy starting tomorrow. Next, we promised you some expansion content for Alan Wake 2, right? I'm thrilled to introduce you all to Night Springs.
Okay.
It contains 3 episodes with 3 familiar, fan-favorite, playable characters in mysterious, terrifying, and quirky what-if scenarios. It was a chance for us to really go out there, as if we already didn't. Night Springs will be playable in less than 24 hours.
What the fuck is this?
Tomorrow.
I haven't played the
Thank
second
you.
game yet.
Now,
Shit.
with this world premiere, I invite you to step into Night Springs.
That's a big gameplay.
Night Springs, a special place, a shifting space, existing in a countless number of parallel realities. Different every time we set upon the road that leads us there, and yet always familiar to us in Night Springs.
I'm in danger. Please, my #1 fan. You're the only one who can save me.
And I will come back for you, my love.
And cut. Sean, I'm really happy.
This is gonna get strange.
I was the only one who could save the writer and the very soul of literature.
Something was different.
Try the coffee.
I have a shotgun.
Well, I gotta... Wait, that's a real shotgun?
Who can ever truly know how deep the rabbit hole goes in Night Springs?
Through the endless tides of time, they've come to these mythical shores, seeking mastery over death itself. A cruel and beautiful paradise, where primal forces clash over the island's deepest secrets, where ancient mysteries awaken, where heroes are forged and demons are born. This is Eternum.
New World, New World, EU MMO. Nobody likes it.
That's right. New World Eternum will launch on PS5, Xbox Series X and S, and PC on October 15th. And now you can play the game start to finish as a solo player or play co-op and use crossplay as well. If you're watching SGF on TikTok Live right now, you can comment HSR in the chat to claim a special in-game bundle for Honkai Star Rail of Stellar Jade from TikTok Game Rewards. And speaking of Honkai Star Rail, Hoyoverse's latest space fantasy RPG just concluded its version 2.3 special program a few hours ago. But there's more. A sneak peek at the upcoming expedition featuring a beloved character who is clearly ready for the forthcoming journey with her brand new look.
Yeah, what?
Why do people choose to sleep? It's because they're afraid to wake up from the dream. You see, everything is possible in this land of dreams.
Okay, yeah. It's normal.
The nightmarish past will disperse and fade away like bubbles in water, and the future that you don't want to face will never come. Why do people choose to slumber? Because in the end, we will wake from our dreams.
I've played the story. This is a cute moment.
War dance?
Oh no.
I can't miss out. I'm joining too.
Shut up. Oh god. Oh god, no. I don't want to know the story. Talking dog. that's a first person.
There you have it, the unforgiving fantasy FPS dungeon PvPvE adventure, Dark and Darker, is now live on both Steam and Epic Games Store today. So play it this weekend. All right. Lots of fans are joining us here in person at the YouTube Theater, and we thank you for that. And ahead of the show, 4 lucky fans were upgraded to our VIP section thanks to the Discover Orange Ticket upgrade. With Discover, you don't have to be a VIP to be treated like one. All right, now here's the announcement of the release date for Capcom's upcoming Kunitsugami Path of the Goddess.
Oh, this game. I'm not interested to play this game anymore. Looks nice. Okay.
Well, you's a cutie little corgi, don't you know? Well, you's a naughty little corgi, don't you know? Well, you's a happy little corgi, don't you know? Well, you's a gutsy, feisty puppy, and you know that it ain't easy, don't you know?
I've played this game already.
Well, you's a cutie little corgi, don't you know? Well, you's a fluffy little kitty, don't you know? Well, you's a crazy party animal, don't you know? Well, all the crazy party animals, and you know the party's this way, so let's go.
We know you may have heard the stories about the fine people here at MCorp, so we wanted to take this time to dispel any of these completely unfounded rumors and allegations and reassure you that things here at MCorp and the city of San Vansterdam have never been better. Things are going great here. We have absolutely nothing to hide from the citizens. Everybody here at MCorp loves this town. We think this town rules. Why would we hurt a town that rules? I can't stop thinking about how you're saying we're selling the city for scraps. That makes me sick. That makes my whole family sick to their stomachs. My wife hasn't been on the toilet for weeks because of what you're saying about what MCorp's doing to this town, all those lies. Everyone at MCorp is really good.
Stop crying, all right? This is business. Look around, pal. This is how businesses are run. Now, you should have known that when you were hired on, okay? Jack, tissues. Come on, pal. Ah! Come on, faster.
That's not about this. That's a father and son. That's actually a home issue. We love it here at MCorp, and we are not going anywhere. We'll be here a long time. Fine. Nobody panic.
What the fuck did I just watch? Yeah, this looks like your workspace. The average workspace.
All right, welcome back to Summer Game Fest, and now let's head to Sam Vansterdam for a new look at Skate from EA.
Hey, Jeff, how you doing, bud? Oh, crap. Some really bad stuff's happening out there. They're gonna need a lot of help cleaning that up. That's bad.
Wait. Yeah, this is insane. This is Skate. No, I'm happy. Skate is back. Yeah, I'm happy.
Very exciting that people will finally be able to play Skate on console in the near future. Our next world premiere is an indie sensation from Japan that is adorable, deadly, and has over 25 million players worldwide.
Yep.
That's right, I'm talking about Palworld.
Oh god.
I mean, just look at the giant depresso. Cheer up, buddy. It's Summer Game Fest. Now, here is the first major update announcement. A whole new island is coming.
New palace. Oh, this is real shit. Okay. Interesting.
That was high on the Steam charts. Congrats to Palworld on the new update. Next up, we've got a big announcement from Valorant. Here's Andy Ho and Anar Gilfison from the Valorant dev team.
Thanks, Jeff. Hey, everyone. Since 2020, we have been fortunate to serve players in their pursuit of what we call the Valorant moment. The big plays and clutches you make while all eyes are on you.
Millions of players all over the world have earned their own Valorant moments on PC. And today, the stage is set to welcome a whole new group of players.
Oh, consoles.
Let's take a look.
Consoles Valorant. Oh no. No.
Target down.
Nice. console.
That was Valorant's core tactical gameplay. Everything you just saw was captured on console and with a controller. Valorant is coming to PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X and S this year. Our limited beta starts June 14th, and you can sign up right now at beta.playvalorant.com.
I'm not gonna sign up for that, dude.
We are so excited for your input to make sure that Valorant plays great on console. And we hope to see you soon in the limited beta. But before we go, here's the head of Valorant Studio, Anna Donlin.
Oh, God.
Thanks, guys. Hey, everyone. One of my favorite things about Valorant has been seeing the community build the game and the sport right along with us. For the last 4 years, we have been on the most amazing journey, bringing Valorant to players all around the world, most recently to China, where I'm currently at Valorant Masters, one of our largest global tournaments and community celebrations. Seeing the community evolve as new players bring their passion and expression to Valorant has been the biggest joy of the ride so far. And now we are ready and so excited to welcome a whole new group of players onto new platforms. We hope you'll join us, and we can't wait to see where you take us next.
Indoor trailer.
So we just friends. I take no offense. But I know it's
Okay.
next. I can't like that, kinda depends. And if you say it one more time for me, I know you love me best. I love you too. Why don't we play it again? 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 Why don't we play it again?
Just Valorant things. Okay.
Why don't we play it again?
Hello, Valorant.
Everyone shuts it
I
down!
don't know if they shit with Valorant. I still play it, so. Who knows? Maybe it's the crossplay off.
Exciting to have Riot on console with Valorant. Thanks to the team at Riot for sharing that with us here at SGF. Our next announcement is a big deal from our friends at DoorDash. 5 weeks of deals with Summer of Dash Pass. Sign up for Dash Pass now for $0 delivery fees and get 50% off your next DoorDash order. Now, here in the audience, we've got a guy who is normally co-streaming our shows, Yang Ya, who is also an amazing voice actor, who's been in countless games such as Like a Dragon and God of War Ragnarok. Well, next week, Yang is going to be voicing a character in a movie, Inside Out 2, where he plays a fictional video game character, Lance Slashblade. And we've got your exclusive first look. Check this out.
Really?
Welcome to your eternal fate.
Lance Slashblade? But he's a
Why
video
is there
game character.
a
Why is he
movie ad?
here?
Yeah, I always thought
Kidding.
Riley had a secret crush on him.
Oh,
I
no.
never saw the appeal.
I long to be a hero, but darkness haunts my past.
I'm in 100%.
We were all banished here, deemed unfit, worthless.
Don't you dare say
I don't
that.
give a
You
shit,
do
dude.
not deserve to be thrown away. 1 second, Lance. Don't you remember his
Yes, they did,
power
Star Rail.
move? I'm coming for
You're too late.
Oh, yeah? What's this? Come on! No one is totally worthless.
But I am a warrior cursed with a feeble attack.
Then you must make your curse your gift.
Shield yourself, my friends, for I shall set you all free!
The #1 gaming monitor brand in the US, Samsung, just released new 2024 monitors for gaming, work, and entertainment.
Also
Scan
new
the
character,
QR
by
code
the
now
way.
to get up
These
to
of
$300
a new
Samsung
character,
credit when
March
you purchase
7th.
through June 17th, plus a chance to win $5,000 Samsung credit for US residents.
Summer Game Fest 2024!
What
Look at
am
all
I?
of you cooped up watching video game announcements.
Oh, God.
And yes, Chicken does look a lot like Ken Jeong. And today, Chicken is excited to share a new game that Chicken and Chicken's buddies are in called Squad Busters. You fight monsters, collect lots of shiny things, and Chicken has a big role. That's all that matters. And here is our big ad. Squad up.
There is no way. There is, oh
What's going on?
my God.
Who are
Oh,
you?
no.
Look at your phone. I'm the chicken.
We're here to make your life more fun.
I'm fine. I drink right out of the carton.
I don't think you know the definition of fun.
Come on, get up. I am butt naked from the waist down, so...
Get out of the f***ing bed, dude.
Get out of the bed.
Tell me about yourself. I think I'm an excellent candidate for the job because...
Your swordplay, tell me about your swordplay.
He is a bridge.
He's one of the most equitable people I've ever met.
So great emotionally.
Also, I pillaged a few villages. I'm not a lawyer,
You want him
okay?
to.
I'm just a
I
lumberjack.
think you're qualified to be an accountant, so... Which is why you'll have the job.
Congratulations.
What's the parking like?
There's more where that came from.
Oh, I hope not. Guys, maybe everything isn't a squad activity.
You can definitely.
Yeah, it's-
friends here.
Yeah, just relax your
Make it a calm
bowels,
place.
your mind.
That's copyrighted. That's totally copyrighted. I can't
Look at these
get this
clowns.
better.
You call this a squad?
Pathetic.
Pasta. Jinx. 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 No, you Jinx. You supposed to be a lumberjack? Hey, you wouldn't happen to...
Fucking. Can't show it.
I think our job here is done.
Okay.
Where are you going? You can't leave.
Aye. We ain't never leaving you. Goodbye.
Here. That came from inside me.
Sake. For fuck's sake, dude.
You want me to shut the door, or...?
Okay. Music. Thank you.
All right, please join me in welcoming to the SGF stage Monster Hunter series producer, Mr. Ryozo Tujimoto! Ryozo-san!
That's almost done. 10
はい、
minutes
サンキュー
left.
ジェーン。今日はですね、モンスターハンターワイルズの、最新の映像を持ってまいりました。今回ですね、はですね、後半にですね、完全新規で、今回初お披露目の大型のモンスターも出てきてますので、そちらも注目していただけたらと思います。
Thank you, Jeff. Hello, everyone. We've prepared a very special trailer today for Summer Game Fest. I want everyone to be on the lookout for a very mysterious large monster near the end of the trailer, as it's an important monster within the game.
Yes, yes.
は
Tell me.
い、本作ではですね、没入感とアクション、こちらの融合を目指して開発を進めております。モンスターハンターワイルズは2025年にプレイステーション5、Xbox シリーズ XS、
There is
そ
a
して
living
PC で同時発売
subtitle
となりま
here.
す。また今回はですね、プラットフォームの垣根を越えて一緒に遊ぶことができますので、そちらも楽しんでいただけたらと思っています。
As you'll see, we're working to deliver a gaming experience that merges immersion and action. I hope players look forward to playing with their friends across different platforms when the game launches simultaneously in 2025 on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S, and PC.
はい、最後になりますが、8月に行われるゲームズコンのオープニングナイトライブ、 こちらの方でも新しい映像を持っていきますので、皆さん楽しみにしていただきたいと思っております。またですね、ゲームズコンではですね、初のプレイヤブルのできるような形で出展も考えておりますので、そちらもぜひ楽しみにしていただけたらと思っています。
Lastly, there will be a new trailer for Monster Hunter Wilds at Opening Night Live at Gamescom in August. And our first public hands-on playable demo of Monster Hunter Wilds will also debut at Gamescom. Thank you.
Okay, I'm more checking this. I'm more checking this.
Over there!
Why are you here?
You can't do this alone!
We need to shake them off! Follow me! Yeah! Here it comes!
There's too many of them!
Watch out for that glove! I will draw its iron! Cover me!
You got it. Be careful.
Be ready! If we can make it to the rocks, we may lose them! As I feared, it picked up our scent.
I'll handle it. You find someplace safe.
Thank you.
It's cool. It's actually cool.
Don't worry, the hunter is here. Just watch. You will see what hunting is all about.
Thank you, Ryozo-san. We will see you at Gamescom in August. Now, during last year's PlayStation Showcase, the game Phantom Blade Zero from S-Game wowed us all with its blazing fast combat and stylish art. Well, I'm honored to share with you the brand new trailer for the game featuring all real gameplay. Here's our final game of the show, Phantom Blade Zero.
That is a Souls game, so I didn't care.
How many days do I have left? 42 or 41? The Faceless is here!
Don't go up there. Turn back before it's too late.
Not my type of game, but whatever.
That looks so good. Full demo that media will be playing this weekend, so you'll hear much more about that. And that's going to do it for our Summer Game Fest live show. Thanks to Joy for joining us.
Thank you, Jeff. I had such an amazing time. Happy Summer Game Fest, everyone.
Thanks, Joy. And we have so much more, so stay tuned because Day of the Devs is coming up live right now on the stream, featuring an hour of indie game reveals, including the next game from Cappy, and that's followed by Devolver Direct. Now keep checking SummerGameFest.com for other event streams this weekend, and we'll see you again live this August 20th in Germany for Gamescom Opening Night Live. Thanks for watching, everyone. Remember, Day of the Devs starts right now.
Gamescom was at the August. That's nice. Yeah. Okay. Oh. So, this year's Summer Game Fest is actually better than last year. I will say that. It's way better. Miles better. Sunday will be the Xbox Showcase. I will stream that too at 7 p.m. It's literally better timing than this crap. It's 1 a.m. and I need to wake up in 6 hours. No, 5 hours. So I'm gonna say to everyone good night, and I will see you next time, my little milkers.